All right, and we're live.
Hey, how's it going, everybody? Welcome to what was the tournament called again? I'm sorry. Oh, what a great start.
I don't
Swiftless Sundays. There you go.
Swiftless Sundays. That's correct. I knew that for sure.
Welcome to Swiftless Sundays. My name is Sammy Fish, and with me I have the one and only Yehozi. Thank you for joining me. I'm very, very excited to talk about some DNF because this game is so much fun, and I'm excited to have Yehozi with me because she's super duper duper freaking smart, so I don't have to say much.
Oh, I'm the world's stupidest person, but I will take that compliment, Sammy. It's a pleasure to talk after, quarantines kept us from hanging out at majors for a bit, hanging out at regionals, but yeah, excited to be here and commentate some DNF without the little gremlin running around.
Yeah, it's that is genuinely like, we've only talked a little bit before the tournament started, but that was genuinely one of my favorite parts of going to tournaments was that every now and then I'd watch you doing work at the tournament and I'd just sit down on the floor and be like, "Hey, what's up? How's it going?"
Oh, not much. Just just cruising through pools only
Working
to
on a
die.
Saturday.
Yeah. What a fun time. What a fun time. But now here we are. It's COVID times. We're at home in our apartments or houses or wherever we live. Either it's me or you commentating this, or if you're at home, I don't know if you're in a car watching this on your phone, hopefully not while driving. If you're at home eating Cheetos, you got dust all over your fingers. I respect it. Playing a video game on your PlayStation, got this thing on your laptop, wherever you are, welcome. Happy to host some fun DNF from Zombie, and happy to commentate here with you, Sammy. So
Yeah, likewise. And yeah, it's this game has been super duper fun. I think I'm not
yeah,
sure how else to like put it other than it is not what I expected out of a 2022 fighting game, and I'm happy for that.
yeah, it's like this game doesn't care about your feelings, your emotions. All it wants to do is give you tools and say, just build me the most fucked up character you can. Um, it's it really doesn't care. Like it's like not super heavily designed, which I appreciate in a way that like I know sounds bad, but like it's nice. It's nice not having a game that's like so distilled to its base elements that lets you have a little fun and leads to some characters being stronger than others, but that's okay. It's still a good time.
Right. It's not heavily designed, but it's also not without thought. Like there's a lot of interesting complexities that go within matchup to matchup.
Yeah.
And I really like this sort of really put into perspective like the last, I would say, maybe 8 years of fighting games, which were pretty darn well made for the most part, uh, and pretty darn well balanced. And this one is still well balanced outside of one character,
Right.
obviously, given
Yeah.
the name of the tournament, but in a different way. And I think it's very cool that we have something like this. It makes me feel like it makes me feel like the game play and the feel of the game was the most important aspect of the game, and I
Yeah.
think they got that right.
Yeah, I agree. And like it's really fun to play a game that feels very matchup v matchup for once.
Yeah.
Um yeah, it's just nice. Like it's different where like, oh yeah, this character like clearly beats this character, and the people in this room are actually sitting on the wrong cabs. I hope I hope they know that they're supposed to be on A.
See if we can we get them over there?
Yeah.
Run over. Oh
No.
boy.
Oh, rip. I think the first match in here, they are definitely playing on the
All right,
wrong
I'm
cabs
switching.
by
I'm switching.
themselves.
They're
Yeah,
they're
go, go, go,
playing.
go,
Let's just
go.
switch. Let's just switch over. Get in there.
All right.
They're probably characters, so we're good.
Okay, yeah, here we go. We're good. All right, so what do we got? We got someone with the with the Swiftmaster icon, Fish, versus GV playing Striker. Um, Two fast characters. It's probably going to be a pretty quick, intense, I'm going to swing on them type match. So we'll see what they got to do to get things done here.
Yeah, I generally think that Striker sort of puts all of her matchups into 2 slots. There's characters with DPs and characters who don't have DPs.
Right.
And but outside of that, the neutral is pretty much based around how close you can get to them at any given point. And Kunoichi's actually pretty good at having pretty lengthy block stuns or block strings, and it makes it pretty difficult if she's very good at mixing up when she's putting that gap in.
Yeah, a lot of characters, or a lot of her block strings you can mash out of, but they're very hard to mash and not get hit by like a straight projectile, right? The frog, the Kunoichi, and like just like that, getting clipped by the 2A into a pretty nice combo. Drops it and gets punished for it. This could be the turnaround that GV needs.
Yeah, gonna use
nice
most
combo.
of his mana to carry all the way to full screen. This is exactly where Striker can be at all times. All of her combos lead to the corner, and that's where she can be the
Good
most
punish.
oppressive. As you can see right there,
This
we
is
put
it,
in the
yeah.
1-inch punch, which does a shit ton of damage. And yeah,
Oh my
that's
God.
it.
That's what happens when you make a mistake, you know? You just block 1 DP and it's over.
I don't know if there's been a game in recent memory where I've been this afraid of a character with like low life. And that's not because of Awakening. That's just because there are situations where you die in 2 touches.
Oh yeah, like every situation you die 2
Yeah.
touches in this game. It's crazy. Oh wow, yeah. Was that a dash 2A or did the teleport just go behind her? Either way, Fish gets on top of that really strange interaction. And GV with the emblem on her, so can't really do much of anything. Guard cancels out, I agree. And block strings, teleport above. Throws projectiles. Ooh, interesting interaction. GV dodges all those projectiles, and Fish gets hit in landing recovery. So,
Oh,
good
yeah,
tech.
nice tech.
Very nice tech, very nice tech.
Yeah, that is going to be a big part of Striker's gameplay once she gets you in the corner, because she does have to keep the pressure up once she's in there.
Yep. And yeah, that tornado proving hard to combo after does not get the kill when I think he could have, but that's okay. Just her good, fast 5A ending up beating Striker's pretty short range on her 5A, so works out in the end. Dive kick on plus, dive kick on plus. Yep, guard cancel out, I agree. Just get off.
Nice. Caught the roll. Good confirm. Put Striker in the corner as well.
Dive kick on plus, again. Misses like a micro dash or something though, so whiffs a 2A, gets clipped by Kunoichi. Fire tornado. Let's see if he can convert this time at the end. Just apps for the reset, works out, but the emblem ends up exploding halfway through. But doesn't matter in the end. Just smooth pokes. Like Fish really just keeping up the aggression, you know, like never stopping, and I think not whiffing buttons is helping a lot too.
Yeah, that's one of the things that you're going to have to recognize as Striker, is you're just going to have to figure out what block strings work when and where. You do get the benefit of having rebeats, which is unique to her.
Yep.
But yeah, that's pretty much a huge way you end up losing rounds. There you go. Going to go
Fish
for a
with that.
very basic.
Yeah, really unfortunate drop on what was a really good conversion normally. Oh, good reset into the dive kick. Guard cancels out. Okay, back to neutral. Runs in. Yep. Oh, but then whiffs that move, and that's rough. That's a lot of damage. That's the corner setup. That's an emblem. Oh, nice.
Yeah, there you go. Now recognizing that the dive kick has been the approach.
Yep. Good tack, but GV just counter poking just a little bit. Straight hits into damage. Meaty fire. Ooh, conversion. That's unfortunate. That's usually when you see conversion on defense, that's a failed guard cancel.
Yeah.
Almost every time. So I do agree with guard cancel there, but just a little bit of a gap means that you die instead of doing what you want to do. So
There you go. Unfortunately, throwing her out of the corner, but won't mind too much, especially after the Oki. Keeping the pressure up. It looks like Fish is just sort of keeping it safe. Yes, very nice. Unfortunately, going to get shoved into the corner. Using the conversion to keep the pressure up. You got to worry about the guard cancel. There it is.
There it is. You had to do it. Ooh, and the 2A, actually, that trade really bad for GV. Ends up leading to a full combo for the Kunoichi player Fish.
You do have something to worry about as Fish. Striker at this point is just so good at killing
Oh my
you.
god.
Yeah, oh, I'm panicking. In Awakening, oh, unfortunately threw out of the corner though. That's gonna reduce all of the pressure on Fish.
Guard cancels with all that mana. Oh, that was so close. He knew it was coming, but unfortunately just couldn't punish the guard cancel. Oh my god.
No!
How? He's dead, isn't he?
Oh yeah, no, she's
He's
totally
so
dead.
Oh my no! Oh,
Okay,
okay. Nothing happened. You didn't see anything, folks.
Yeah, that is the scary threat you don't expect a lot of the times with Striker, is that 6S goes so far for 16 frames and is basically her best gap closing tool.
You know, we haven't seen a lot from the Striker player, actually. It's working out now, but not seeing a lot of DPs. I don't think I've seen any. I think you should do it once just to prove yourself. You know, prove that the Kunoichi knows how to deal with it, because you can just go right into that air spin kick.
Ooh, a little bit too far for 1 inch. Gonna get it this time. This is gonna hurt.
That's a lot of damage. Ooh, but whips the air kick.
Yeah,
That's
so
unfortunate.
most likely what happened is that he just inputted the button a little bit too early, so he wasn't on the ground to get Shadowless. That sucks.
I'm glad you played this character, Sam. You know every little detail.
I really, really do like playing as Striker, but I mean, who wouldn't? She's awesome, and she's super good.
Is this last round for Fish?
This should be 2-0 for Fish.
I believe that this is 2-0. Yeah, so 2-0. Fish takes in it over GV. Good stuff. Pretty solid first match, honestly. Just as high octane as I hoped.
Yeah, a little bit of back and forth. For the most part, it felt like Fish had control of it. Maybe he's playing his secondary, given his customizations in game.
Yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot about the Swiftmaster avatar, saying, I don't need that character. I don't need him. I'll just play the next extremely fast character that is also kind of bullshit.
Yeah, and that was sort of that's one of the pretty interesting things about having the game basically move on from Swiftmaster, is that I think the tier list changes a little bit because there's a lot of characters that Swiftmaster almost invalidates, I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, go for it.
Yeah, no worries. I think like the characters that Swiftmaster like completely like totally invalidates, I actually don't think are that good. To be honest, like I think Ranger actually can fight Swiftmaster okay, and like Launcher has problems that like Swiftmaster just, it's just sad, you know, like it's just really sad. But at least like they get to play the game against other characters. Like their tornado especially, like yes, his tools are insane, but the tornado is especially just like such a polarizing move. I've never really seen a move that just does so much to like so few moves that just completely erases them, you know?
Yeah. It is how to say, it's really interesting because it doesn't feel like the interactions are consistent, but you know,
Yeah.
it's the first version of a game. I'm not complaining per se. It's more of a this is how things are right now.
Yeah, that's how things are, and you know, that's more than okay. That's what tournaments like this are for, right? Like I think this tournament isn't saying like ban Swiftmaster from everything. This tournament's saying, you know, let's try something new. Let's see how it goes. What is it like without the little boy running around throwing tornadoes everywhere and being like +3 on a full screen projectile that does 80% if it hits?
I was talking about this with my friends, but you're pretty well versed in sort of anime fighting game history too, so it would be very nice to ask you as well. Man, do you think that this is the best character in an anime fighting game since Kokonoe?
Ooh, I was gonna say no, but then he said since Kokonoe.
I'll throw one argument in there, and
Yeah.
then you can rebuttal if you'd like. Maybe Revelator 1 Johnny, who could two touch you, but yeah.
The character I'm actually thinking of. Johnny is up there for sure. Rebel and Johnny is really up there. But the thing is that I wasn't really a big Exert player until like I want to say until recently, but I'm still not a big Exert player.
Mhm.
I think the character top of mind that is closest to Kokonoe in power is actually Kid Buu. I think it's Kid Buu. Is that as broken as Swiftmaster? No. But the fact that it's a team game almost makes it like more okay, you know?
Makes it harder.
Yeah, I think Swiftmaster's just stupid. Like the character can do too much, I think. A little bit of balancing, like he'll be more than fine.
Yeah, it's I don't think the character is really far off from being in a good position, because I think there's two problems with right now. One, the character's over-tuned, and two, the character's really freaking cool. Like the combos and stuff that he does is really cool. Like he has a bunch of really unique things in the game that make him stand out as a character, and he's fun to play.
He's got Kokonoe Gravitron, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just throws out the little orb, and suddenly you're pulled towards it. Same thing, Kokonoe 2. No, I think like my problem with him, honestly, like there's two big problems. I think the first one and the biggest one is that like his 5A and his 2A, 5A especially, are just way too good. Like those moves are so enabling. I don't know if you've looked at the hurt box for them, but holy crap, they're like I think 5A is 6 frame startup, and it's like the longest 5A in the game on a character that's super fast. Like it doesn't make any sense in the context of, because like every fast character is supposed to have like a really kind of piddly jab, you know?
Right.
And his is just huge. It's the biggest one in the game. It doesn't make any sense. It's really weird.
Yeah, fast. It's, you know, that's sort of the traditional for fighting games, right? Fast characters like Jam and Swiftmaster get 5 frame 5As, but they don't go as far. Or in Jam's case, it was 3. But then 7 frame 5A that goes super duper far and has a hit confirmable second hit that's safe on block.
Yeah, and leads into full combo. Yeah, it's pretty disgusting. The other thing is that he just does like way too much damage for a character that's supposed to be like fast. It just doesn't conceptually make sense.
They balanced him around lore. I'm okay with that to a degree, but there's other places where you can fix him up to make both of those, to make him fun to play against and lore accurate. But yeah, I mean, I really do think that he's not far off from being in line with the rest of the class, at least like in line with what we think is probably the next rung of characters, which I think are like Striker and Hitman, like amongst those characters.
Yeah, Striker, Hitman, Dragon Knight being like the obvious 3.
Yeah.
And then maybe next, I don't know, in my mind, like Berserker. But I mean, like, that's just a top of mind tier list.
We'll see, too. I think maybe even Berserker has more time to develop as a character, considering that there's a lot of min-maxing I think that character is going to evolve with.
Yep, and here we got Diaphone playing Hitman. I love scenes in Hitman. This character is really, really, really stupid.
Yeah, this character's super duper good. Once they get into Awakening, a frightening character to deal with. This is the poster character, in my opinion, to keep out of Awakening. Like, drop your combo, know your 30% combo afterwards, because if you don't, you're gonna make your life a living hell.
Yep, and there we go. So now 1 DP gets hit there. Oh my god, he baited it out. I actually don't know, was that a DP? I don't think so, right?
I think it would have won if it was a DP.
I think it would have won
darn good.
Yeah, so Hitman's thing is that if he DPs when he's in Awakening, he can do follow-ups. And those follow-ups are not like, ow, that kind of hurt. We're talking like 60-70%. So the moment he enters Awakening, the game changes completely. If he's walking towards you, oh my god, that was so hot. Hold on. Let me shut the hell up for a moment. There's some sick stuff happening here. Overhead, does the full combo.
Nice. Slam one more time. Oh, gonna go for Oki here. Just an empty low.
Slam. Safe jump. Goes for the grab. Rel now in Awakening. and walks out of the corner, runs out the corner. Ooh, nice block. Really nice block.
Funnily enough, Daifun actually has to be a little bit worried here. Oh, never mind.
Oh, never mind.
I was say he has to be a little bit worried here because one big hit is actually going to pass him straight through Awakening into death. So he just has to be a little bit more patient. But man, Rel didn't care. Run up, throw.
Alright, goes for the slam, safe jump, JA. Nice poke. I agree with that poke a lot.
Going to be a little bit of damage, but we're going to get into our preferred range as Vanguard. Throw some buttons out.
Alright, Hitman spending the meter to get in. I agree. Standard combo, slam, slam, jump, safe jump. What's the mix? Going low. Nice block by Rel. But unfortunately, Hitman's pressure is so unstoppable. Tries to press a button, gets hit.
Yeah, what Daifun's doing really good here is the staggering after 2A, right? It's 2A and then 2A maybe something else, and then sometimes he extends.
Is he dead?
What?
I think he might be dead. No. Okay. That was very close though. But actually, like, stops. Okay, there's a wait. So because.
Yeah. Unfortunately, actually, his passive played against him, and.
Yeah, that's the hard part, is that, like, you want to keep up the pressure, but when you're that close to Awakening, especially as Hitman, like, it's tough. Like, if you hit with one MP, anything that does chip, you're really setting yourself up to get clowned on.
Yeah, and Vanguard wants this, like, once he gets into Awakening, all of his guard damage dealt by his moves are increased by 50%. So he's looking for, he's a guard crush character when he gets into Awakening. Very scary to deal with. If he resets pressure even once or twice, you're probably looking at getting broken. So
you know what? You know what I never thought of? That might actually be really bad against Hitman. Like, I don't think you want to do extra Great Life at all.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, is that at that point you're actually putting yourself at a worse position because he actually chipped him into Awakening.
Yeah. Oh my god. Just the pressure. Rel having trouble blocking these jumps ins. They are able to be fuzzied in a way. It's a little bit interesting because his JA causes some form of, like, I don't know the word, block stop, right? Yeah. So it is a slight mix between JA and 2A, but it is fuzzy blockable, but just not blocking quite yet. Oh, DP, there it is. DP the jump in, I agree. Rolls though on OP and gets clipped for it. Probably not what he wanted.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what he was thinking about, but starts out empty low. This sort of like mix one time and time again has been working out pretty good for him. However, really late from Diaphone, Rel responds accordingly.
Yeah, I'm glad to see that DP.
Yeah, we were talking about Vanguard's DP is lacking in a lot of situations, but Rel's making it work. Yeah. That's 3 for 3.
Working out so far, trying really hard to bait those DP from Diaphone. Ooh, guard cancels out, I agree. Diaphone spends the conversion to get in, clips Rel in the foot with his little gun, and that's it.
Yeah, it's almost entirely one off 2A. It's pretty darn impressive.
Yeah, I think that what that came down to was just fuzzy blocking, I think. I think if you fuzzy block the safe jump, that match would have gone a lot differently. Because, like, he was right not to DP, because DP loses there to both the high, right, you land and you block, and the low, because his DP is so bad that, like, it just dodges. Yeah, because Vanguard's DP, it only hits, like, standing opponents, which is really strange, actually.
It's really, really bad.
Yeah, it's like some KOF thing, where, like, if you just do a crouching normal, like, the DP whiffs. But yeah, like, if you just block high and then later block low, you should block both of those in the majority of situations. So, but you know, it's a new game. It takes a bit to learn. It's online. That impacts a lot too. So.
Yeah, and you know, I think that especially with newer games as well, you're playing a lot of people who are sort of flipping through characters as well. Oh, so yeah. you're not playing people who have maybe settled on mains or people you think are like supposed to be the best character at their, you know, or the best player at their character or something like that.
Yeah, speaking of flipping through characters, I believe Rel had a Swiftmaster icon, if I remember correctly. So that might have been his ult, actually. Maybe, I'm not sure.
It could be for sure. I do think and you know, this would be fun to throw on record for the end of time. I do think that there is a point in this game with Swiftmaster included that it probably ends up being a little bit of a counterpick game.
Oh, 100%.
And I think that's pretty darn cool. So learning more than one character, I think in this game is probably to your benefit.
Yeah, I agree. Especially if your character has problems. You know, like Swiftmaster doesn't have problems in my mind, but I think every other character could use a little bit of help from some friends. You know.
Yeah.
Like even the top echelon, like Hitman, Crusader, Dragon Knight. Like I think Hitman struggles a slight bit against DK. I think Crusader does pretty well against DK, and then DK beats Hitman. And Hitman, I don't know versus Crusader, I have no idea. But like, there's even a nice little triangle there, you know, like where neutral is really difficult depending on the matchup and like where you can hit and where you can't hit, right? Hitman, a lot of really good horizontal range. Coincidentally, versus Vanguard, who also has good horizontal range, right?
Yeah.
But the second you get a character that's in the air, like Kunoichi or Dragon Knight, it gets a little bit harder for him. That's the things that, you know, make this game interesting to me, is that like there's areas that some characters can't touch, which is really fun in a way that I haven't seen in a minute.
Yeah, and I think that as we get along, we flesh out these matchups, and people get really, really good at sort of picking other characters apart with certain characters. You'll probably see a lot of people actually start considering those secondaries and maybe even tertiaries for tournament, because thankfully speaking I think relatively speaking to other games, it is not bad to learn another character in this game in terms of time investment.
No.
I think that I'm already learned that Striker has a lot of really fun things that she can do if you've put dedication into her, but we're talking, I think, like the difference between 90 and 100%, as opposed to like maybe like a game like Blaze Blue, which is like felt like it was almost nigh impossible.
Blaze Blue is a full-time job, you know.
Yeah.
Like you get home from work, you clocking in for the second job. If you see people playing Blaze Blue, you know that they got time. Like is all I'm saying. You know they either don't sleep or they don't work. It's one or the other.
They either got time or they already spent the time. In one way or another, they've put many hours into this game.
Yeah. DNF Duel, I feel like you can kind of just play. You know, like you can just have a good time, and honestly, still do really well. Like if you grind, I think a lot of the game to me, when you grind, it comes down to the tiny interactions, right?
Right.
Like, this game is so focused around strike throw in a way that you don't realize until you analyze the frame data and like look at the way that characters move when they press buttons. Like a Dragon Knight versus Crusader, right? Like I play DK. And if you either tech or so in this game, if you tech a throw, you're +1. When if you don't tech it, you're -1. So no matter which way you are, if you micro walk 5A, you'll hit Crusader out of his 5A because your 5A is 3 frames faster, right?
Right.
But if they do 2B, Crusader does a little bit of a lean back, and then you get like absolutely destroyed. And like those types of tiny interactions to me are where this game goes in almost like a Grand Blue Versus way, where it's full of bullshit and it's full of people doing like mix they really shouldn't be able to do in a fighting game. And then like it's kind of has like those little tiny like nuances that I really enjoy and are really good.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think that the game is very much, you sort of, whenever you talk about games like speed and sort of like frame data, you talk about like where kind of the average normal range speed is, and it being around 8 or 9 in this game really changes things in terms of reactions and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, but except for Striker don't care. She got a 5-framer. She's going in and putting that 2A to use. Gets in, dive kick loops, 1-inch punch, what's the Yoki? Dive kick cross up. Is that real? That's not realistic.
That will happen, yes. So there's a lot of situations where you can actually create that. Oh no!
Oh no!
Tornado kick goes the wrong way, but it wasn't all that bad as we were able to switch it up again. Nice throw tech, and then gets the 2B afterwards.
I like this, well, what is her name? SRM Stevo. I really like the striker, actually. It's really aggressive.
Yeah, so far we've seen them really just focus on keeping the pressure up the entire time. You saw like it's 6S conversion 6S. That's definitely I want to get in and stay in.
Yep. And then Odd Toaster getting hit with the double overhead. Tries to get something started, but does get guard cancels. Tries to tech the throw and gets hit by the dive kick. And that's a really quick match from Stevo here. Or Stevo. Sorry, I actually don't know. Stevo,
Gotcha.
Stevo, got it.
That is part of the way that you're supposed to be playing this matchup as Striker, is that you aren't supposed to give Berserker a lot of space because this character just has plus frames on plus frames on plus frames, and you won't find your chance if you just let him run his game.
Yeah. All right, there's a good DP. I like it. Enters into, oh my god, what a trade. What a trade.
Counter hit conversion.
Even anti-airs with a button instead of a DP. Dive kick cross up. This time Odd Toaster using the guard button, so gets out scot-free, gets out of the corner. All right, here we go. Big Berserker combos. One more hit, and this should do it for Toaster if you can just get the Oki. Oh my god, tries to go for something cute or a miss input, but it doesn't work out. And Stevo gonna close out that round. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, maybe I probably was looking for like meaty fireball, but unfortunately got it. Tried to save himself with conversion, but I think it was too late at that point.
Yeah, just a little scrambly, but that's okay. Still has the chance, has the corner. Poking, activates Tornado. That move is so stupid.
Oh god, it's so good. When I say plus frames on plus frames, like that is one of the moves I start talking about. Like this is such an incredible.
Oh my.
What a conversion! That was so sick.
That was sick. That was super sick. I don't even know if that was an OS or on purpose, but either way, I love it. I love it. DP, good DP kills. Wow.
I'm gonna give it to Toaster because we've seen Striker guard cancel a lot to keep pressure, and I think he expected that again.
Yeah, I like that play a lot. I'll give him the credit. You get extra credit on Toaster. Congratulations.
Oh my god, DPs again.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, Berserker's DP is big, but a little bit slow, so a lot of the times it's pretty easy to bait.
Like J2B? I don't know, but I respect it. Gets clipped, meaty projectile, tries the command grab, does not connect. With 2A to try to keep pressure going here, but Odd Toaster staying out, gets the tornado, converts, spends all that life, enters Awakening. We'll see what he can do with it.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, what a counter poke!
Oh.
Counter poke, holy crap.
I know, hit the toes and man, 5B's such a good button, so it reached all the way over and got the hit, and yeah, that's one of the great things about this character. She's like feels like anything can be converted. It doesn't matter how far she hits it from.
Yep. Even if it hits the tip of a sword with the bottom of her foot, doesn't matter a little bit. Let me just get in there real quick.
Yeah, her dive kick is probably the most egregious part of her character.
Oh, 100%.
But other than that, for the most part, I think this character is super fun. Like, super well put together in terms of like a game plan and strategy. It's just that the DP does so much.
Yeah, I think like the infinite block string too, like, is just crazy that she can do it. But again, I think that just shows like guard cancel in this game is really good. You need to guard cancel all the time.
I actually think, and I've talked with this with a friend too, so I'm not alone on this at least. I think that it's more of a overall gameplay issue. Other characters too. Like I don't think that there's supposed to be a lot of characters that have that sort of ability.
Yeah, I agree. They probably could reduce it. I think that's a good move too, because like I like that it's there, but I don't like that. Guard crush should be like it shouldn't be a game plan, you know.
shouldn't be a game plan for anybody except for Vanguard, whose awakening is very much based around that.
Yeah.
And every other character gets, well, not every other character, a lot of other top tier characters get to threaten that without having to need awakening or a system mechanic to do that.
Yeah. Like it should really be like a like, oh, I reset pressure 3 to 4 times, and your defense wasn't. You didn't mash 5A, right? You didn't mash 2A to get out of it, and I took advantage of that, and like did a delay where I could have canceled it into something and I didn't. I ran forward 5A and reset pressure, and I did that a bunch.
Right.
Like, that should be when you get hit with guard cancel, not like, oh well, you blocked a DP, so you're actually dead.
Yeah, and it should be that you risk something to go for guard crush. Like characters like Grappler and Striker have moves specifically to take like 2/5 of your guard bar, but you need to risk it.
Yeah. Well, this game will find its way. I think that like the fact that it's stupid, I really enjoy, and I hope all the viewers enjoy too. Because
totally, like
a little bit of stupidity is great.
First and foremost, make your fighting game fun.
Yeah.
That's the best. Like that's what we're here for. That's what we play fighting games, right? We play fighting games because they're fun as hell. So make it fun first. We'll get to the other parts later. And I think that as long as hold on, sorry, I'm cutting myself off. Is Knots versus SQ the actual match that we have on here?
I think so.
Wow. Oh.
That's a heavy hitter match. Holy crap.
Ooh.
How far in the bracket are we? I don't know, but I'm excited to watch this.
This is a round 3 match. So we're getting a little deep, but there's a lot of heavy hitters in this bracket, so.
All right. Well, this is going to be a fun one. This is going to be DK versus Kunoichi. DK, my character. So excited to pretend like I know what I'm talking about. Sammy, did I tell you about when I was at Combo Breaker talking about Dragon Knight with SQ?
No.
Me, SQ. Oh, DK versus DK. Yes.
Let's go.
1,000 matches.
That's Knots. Knots actually, like, if you don't know him from Uni fame, Knots actually just grinds. He is so good at finding ways to improve himself just through gameplay alone. So this makes sense entirely.
Maybe I'll wait on the story until after this match, but DK, I love this character. We're gonna see a lot of air fireballs, a lot of Astros coming out. Ooh, gets clipped by the Dragon B. Full combo. This is gonna hurt a lot. Oh,
there you go, Biting Dragon. Ah, that move is so sick.
Jump. It is sick. All right, ends with 6 DP. Just wants to get pressure out. DP, I like it.
Yeah, great thing about DK's DP, just goes so far up in the air. It's very hard to even get around it. But you can do that if you do.
Has to bait.
Oh, that should be it. It's gonna be close. Oh.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Yep. DP. If that didn't do it, DP after would have closed it out. Strong first round from Knots, showing that 1,000 match grind. Both characters using air fireball, full combo off this, guaranteed.
Nice conversion as well, all the way to the corner. DK is gonna put on some hefty pressure here. Oi, there you go, SQ.
This might be death. She's got the mana. No, it's not death. It's very close though.
Yeah, one touch.
Yeah, one touch. So any hit, any throw will do it. Very scary spot for Knots. Uses the 6S to try to get that pressure up, get that dragon to go off, but unfortunately not enough mana for the dragon to cast, which is unfortunate.
Yeah.
Fire wheel, pressure.
Woo! Oh, the pixel health!
Good
Nice
DP.
DP.
Good DP. A fireball, I agree. Pressure.
I like the safety from Knots too, and jump back fireball.
That'll do it. Yeah, that 5S, it keeps you a lot of recovery on it, but you have to do it. You just have to. And SQ comes out on top, delays the dash to be able to get the full combo. Charge S, get it. Oki. Whoa! Oh, that was roll. That was roll. That was okay. Yeah, I like it. It's like, what the hell happened?
There you go.
Baseball back.
Oh, nice stand. Avoided the dragon with fly. That was sick.
Ooh, it throws the wrong way. Why does that work? That's right. Shoot that
Okay.
dragon.
Gets in
Fireball.
after.
Oh. Almost gets the conversion. Playing that neutral, swinging that bat, air fireball. Good, I like the DP. You can make that a 2-block string. It depends, but if you can, you just mash DP and usually it'll hit him. Oh my god.
The double Astra call. That was so sick.
That was sick. That was really good. And yeah, this is what happens when when you're an Awakening Knots, like literally
No,
has
the fireball!
unlimited meter.
Oh
my god. This neutral. Are we gonna hit timeout? Oh, okay. The run up 5B takes it for SQ. Wow.
That was
This
so
is-
sick, actually.
I am loving this match. This is, as a DK main, I'm in love.
That was Footsies and Space Control like extravaganza. That was so cool.
Oh yeah, they're mashing the hell out of that dragon button, just getting, just playing as much neutral as humanly possible.
But it's really cool. Both players have shown that they know their own character well and have...
So smart. Uses the dragon to grapple to avoid the dragon fireball. I like it. Really good conversion.
Nice Astra, keeping not safe in this situation. Guard cancel out. I like it. Oh!
I've never seen that. I've never seen baseball bat not come out after that many activation frames.
Conversion, keep the pressure up. SQ trying to clean this up. Ooh.
Tries to get some sick nicks, doesn't work out. That's okay. DP.
Nice.
Good DP.
Very
That's
good
reactions.
DP. Yeah, SQ is definitely showing the knowledge goes both ways. It's not just
Yep.
playing the character; it's defending against them as well.
Yep. And that was not trying to DP that that air fireball, air dash JB, but it was a true block string, so he just got hit quick. Unfortunate.
Yeah. Fighting
That's the risk,
Dragon
though.
also 4S or sorry 4M I should say. So good at just making that sort of looping pressure because it just has that the canned animation. Makes it so nice. Convert.
Ooh. Oh, almost. Went in for the huge damage.
Here you
Baseball
go.
bat. No DP. 5 of these out hits the dragon. Oh my god. Oh my god. You're dead.
Yeah.
You're dead. I can't believe you died off that. That was sick.
That was so sick. And it all
That
started from just doing baseball back convert lane, just keeping pressure after neutral.
I am so shocked. It is not easy to convert off that. That you need some really sick spacing to even be able to think about doing that. And awareness over where the corner is too. Speaking of corner, Knott's really being pressured in the corner here without too many combos. Yep, and there we go. We're starting the corner pressure. But Knott's finds a way out. Gets DP'd back in. It's all good. Find a way out again. You did it once. Flight to avoid the dodge from SQ Punter.
Oh
Ooh,
no, the spinneroonie, unfortunately. Hey, we keep the pressure up.
Cross.
I think SQ will still take
Nonsense.
that.
Yeah, that's a decent trade. I would take that. Combo damage, charge. No biting dragon. There's no mana. More than okay. You take that damage and you live with it. Get hit with the baseball bat. Now you got Awakening. Now you got all the mana in the world.
Oh!
Oh my god.
I thought they were gonna have the
I thought-
conversion for that. That was so run up 5B. Oh my god.
I thought she was gonna just smoke him. Oh my god.
God.
Dancing in neutral. 11 seconds left. Gets hit with the baseball bat. At this point, SQ can do nothing, but the fireball takes it. And that is 2-0 from SQ. She put on a clinic. That was a really good match. That was a top tier. A top
That
tier.
was, yeah. I think like I'll probably think about that's how the mirror goes until somebody proves me otherwise. That was so cool.
Yeah,
Because
oh, go ahead.
it was really cool because it is DK just naturally is a very mana heavy character and neutral, and she needs it to keep herself safe or start pressure or what have you. But then it was all about like who can get that like little mana gain over somebody else, who can use a move or more than one move at a time and not go into exhaustion. Like that was so cool.
Yeah, and like DK versus DK is kind of crazy too, because she gets that 30 mana per second in Awakening, right?
Yeah.
So it just ends up to where like your best neutral as DK is to air Fireball, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you want to jump in air Fireball, but then if you cast Astra when they're on the ground, you can't really hit the dragon that easily. It's just like a really crazy, it's like a bullet hell almost.
Yeah. Meanwhile, we're throwing Dragon Princess Warriors from full screen. We're throwing baseball bats from full screen. And like if you get caught jumping trying to do that fireball, then you're just going to get tossed all the way into the corner, and DK pressure in the corner is so good because of Astra.
Every time I see that move, I just think of Teddy swinging that old bat for Persona.
That's definitely the first thing that comes to mind, because it's so good. It just covers the entirety of the screen, keeps her safe, pushes people far away, hits them out of whatever they're doing. Can set up Astra, can have Astra be set up for it. Just so good.
Yeah. So, me, a combo breaker, just to finish the story real quick before our next match. Me, SQ, and Lawsol. We were all talking about how sick our character was and how like, we're gonna smoke each other with them. And we're all talking about like, yeah, like our character is so dope, like the mix-up's crazy, the neutral's crazy. And we're like, yeah, so who do you play? And Lawsol was like, yeah, I play Dragon Knight. I look at SQ, and SQ's like, yeah, I also play Dragon Knight. I'm like, I'm also playing Dragon Knight. And we did the Spider-Man, we all pointed at each other, and it was like a great bonding moment on day 0 of Combo Breaker. We all knew that character was really good, and it's really fun.
She's super fun.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
oh, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, I did a little bit of studying beforehand, hit her combos, try to see how neutral works. Jesus, like, yeah, super duper fun, and I think highlights that, you know, no two characters play the same in this game at the moment. It's very cool.
Yeah, and here we got Yuri, or Uri. I actually don't know how to say your name, but I love your lychee, so I'm excited to see your Kunoichi. I've seen all the tech.
I'll chime in here for a second. They say to pronounce their name like Ern, but with the E, so like Uri.
Uri?
So there you go.
You got it. Thanks, Zombie. Appreciate it. The assist. Called Zombie Assist.
Yeah, Uri's been in the AFGC for what feels like forever, because whenever there's a new anime fighting game, look no further than Uri to find the most broken possible thing you can find in a video game, and it only takes somebody who's super smart and understands like the ins and outs of games to get to that level consistently.
Yeah. We'll see if Uri can take down this Crusader Starazu just swinging things.
Oh,
and, oh my god. Oh, this hurts so much. 5B, 5B. Puts up the orb, aka I win neutral. Thank you. Walk up throw. Yep. Tries to throw into the orb, but doesn't quite work. That's okay. So the interesting thing in this matchup, I'm nearly positive Uri can do it, is Kunoichi can instant overhead Crusader, and it probably leads to a full combo. Do I know that for a fact? No, but like every character can do it. And her mix-up is super messed up. And just like that, teleport into double overhead. The first one hits, sets up the Oki, Fire Frog, buttons. That's a punish.
Yeah, don't know if he had some white life for conversion, but I know that Starzu's just really wanted to get out of the corner, but whack! With the wall behind Uri, very difficult. That's one of probably the coolest parts about that character, is that we get to create the corner wherever we like, and it's plus on block, so it just makes it so hard to get away from the character.
So cool. I hate Crusader so much.
Yeah, it's not even like the character's like super duper good. It's just more that like the oppression of having the wall behind you is so annoying.
Oh
It
yeah, like
changes
this
everything.
situation is just crazy. Like just 5A, 5A, put up the shield, get massive damage. Round is almost over already. Tries to do the finisher and then go into, I believe, a 2B, but gets hit. So now we'll see if Ori can do some combo into Oki and begin doing the schmicks.
Right.
Yep. All right, DP's out.
The character himself is actually quite slow in terms of normals and specials, so it really does have to look to sort of make a big risk on defense, and every time it's worked out for Starzu.
Yeah, Starzu just really being impressive with those walls into 5A.
Oh, the armor!
No! No! Alright, but whiffs the JB, so that's all good. And actually, they're going to get a full combo off this. Yeah, if you start comboing Crusader while he has shield and you don't do a hit grab or grab, you actually get 2 combos. So a little bit risky, but not too risky because it's that good. But if you get the hit, it's a big deal. Alright, DP's out.
Every DP's been successful. That's a huge deal versus Kunoichi.
Yeah. It's hard to do as Crusader, too. For showing that Starzu is really good at picking the spots.
Oy.
But, ooh, grabs the roll. So spends that shield to not enter exhaustion. Kunoichi does the throw into conversion, and it works. Throws out the tornado. This is going to be so hard. Oh, but DP's out. Starzu takes it convincingly. That was some good Crusader play.
4 for 4 for DPs.
Yeah.
That's gonna do. Unfortunately, that's gonna do it in this game because while we both agree DPs are very, very risky, DPs also give you another chance at life, and I think we're probably gonna talk about at some point like the amount of interactions it takes for any character to win, or amount of interactions any round takes, and that sort of risk on DP is going to play a big part into how we count those numbers.
Yeah, I think the Crusader's DP is interesting too because it's one of the few, I believe the only DP you can react to, which is, it leads to some really weird interactions where like sometimes you actually don't want to safe jump Crusader unless you do 2 overheads. Because when you hit the DP, you don't whiff. You enter like a super armor state. So if you whiff like 2, like let's say you hit with like 2A when Crusader wakes up, you can actually react because of the added hit stop from hitting the shield with DP and just DPing your back. So his DP is like good, like you need to use it, but you can definitely smack people off it.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where it's not necessarily like it's not a normal DP because it's it's got armor and you can throw it, but because the character's so slow, like you need to use it.
Yeah, and it's not like he's struggling anyways. Speaking of not struggling, we got 2 pretty privileged characters here: Troubleshooter and Baboon versus Scrub Vermilion, the melty god himself.
All right, gets a first hit, puts in the corner. Troubleshooter's DP is very good, goes very far, almost always connects, but we're gonna opt to guard cancel instead.
Wow, I'm surprised that did not hit him, actually. That was very strange to me.
Nice conversion.
Yeah.
There you go.
Take that DP, pressure. Playing neutral, throwing the grenade. See if Striker can low profile under any of these. Actually just says, you know what, I'm not gonna low profile anything. I'm just gonna jump a dive kick because I'm Striker. What am I thinking?
Yeah, has the mana to clean everything up. There you go.
Yep.
Yeah, one thing I'll say about Scott so far is that the combos have been on point for him. He's a lot of the times we see a lot of player. Oh no, never mind. All right, sets up the net. Doesn't do anything with it afterwards, so we're just gonna run out of it, switch up the situation, and put Baboon in the corner here.
Goes for the reset. Pressure. Oh, is this it? Is this guard crush?
It's going to be...
You better... Oh, he just decides, you know what, I'm gonna get hit. And then I'm gonna get guard crush right after this. Okay, DP.
Nice, and guard crush is still an issue.
Yeah. You gotta guard cancel, my friend, or you're gonna get hit. Scrawl with the infinite bomb.
Yeah, Scar actually goes for that quite a bit. If you don't think that he's going to do it because of one reason or another, he's pretty content with having you have less mana than him. And that itself is pretty core to his game plan, actually.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Interesting. Wonder if he's just trying to get through a fireball, use invincibility, and then try to get for a better combo afterward.
Let's see if he can do this block string. I'm not sure if he has enough mana. Gets clipped low though, so that's okay. Going for the reset and pressure. Guard cancels out. I agree. That's a good place to do it too. Conversion and guard break. Yeah, nothing you can do there. That's it.
Yeah, you just needed to be a little bit more offensive in those sorts of situations because Striker will checkmate you if you don't have 100 mana.
Yeah. Scrub must live in the lab. I feel like in order to do these consistently, like these are not easy, actually. They look easy. They look like you're just doing special. They're not easy at all to do them properly.
There's a little bit of timing that goes into it, yeah, so.
Yeah,
so.
Especially if you want to make it more guard cancel safe. So, Mbaboon now at 100 meter, has to watch for the guard cancel. Yo, but misses the 1-inch punch. Lives with all that gray life.
Oh, just wasn't blocking.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
DP. Just jumps back in the corner. Guard cancels out. Okay. So one hit here, or block, actually, from Scrot will win the match. Okay, there we go. Scrot takes it. Is Deity the top rank in this game?
Deity is the top rank, yes.
Okay, so if he is Deity 38, that means he's the number 38 ranked player, right?
Yes. On PC, at least.
Yeah. Well, yeah, congrats.
I love that, by the way. I wish more games did that. I want every fighting game to not only have a rank for your highest rank, like AKA like Tekken God Omega or Celestial, but I want you also to distinguish like top 100 players or top 1,000 players or something like that.
I think that if you're top 1, you should be able to make your own title. You're the only one, right?
You're the only one.
Yeah, so why not just be able to write your own title?
Absolutely, sure. Why not?
Whatever you want. What is anyone gonna say? If you want the title, you got to take it from me, and then you can call yourself whatever you want.
No, I'm for it. Sure, why not? That's your. If you earned it, you earned it. That should be for you.
That's right. You should be able to say anything you want. Well, not anything, but you know what I mean. You should be able to call yourself Queen Bee or whatever the hell you want to call yourself.
I really just do think that fighting games need to give people more reasons to get to the highest level and then play further. Not just like hit Celestial and then call ranked season for, quits.
Yeah, I think I like the simplicity of this rank system a lot more than Strives. I don't really like fighting for Celestial, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you as much as that, I'm hit Celestial and I haven't played a ranked game since, because not because I'm afraid of getting kicked out. It's more of just like there's nothing more for me to play here. I can't play for a higher Celestial spot. So why would I be here? And
ranked is just not like everyone knows that a lot of the top players don't play ranked, right? We all play player matches. We all do find a friends, hey at Discord. So if you're not giving us a reason to play ranked, we're not going to. We're going to play player matches instead, where we can choose our opponents and fight players we know we want to fight and fight players that we want experience against.
Yeah, and this isn't a knock against Strive as a game. This is purely talking about it as its online system works, and just saying that I really like that DNF has given you another reason to play beyond just getting to Deity or getting to the highest rank of any game. More of that, please. I think you either have to do it like something like League, where League decides that there's only a set amount of people that can be this rank, or you have to do it something like Dota, where it's like everybody can be this rank, but if you're a top 100 or top 1,000, you get you get to have a special badge that says you're better than everybody else.
That's right. That's what we're really fighting for over here. And now we got Lao Ping versus K7. Lao Ping, pretty cool, actually. I know they follow me on Twitter, and I interact with them every once in a while. They seem neat, and they seem like they're pretty good, and they have a good DK. I'm excited to watch it.
Yeah, so far so good here, but gets opened up trying to get a little bit more aggressive than they need to. K7 sends them full screen.
DP, I like it. No thank you to pressure. And we're going to see a lot of air fireballs from both players. One grenade, one just a giant explosion.
No. Oh, no.
Oh.
If this character does anything, it's damage. Oh, no.
Oh, misses the punish on the throw tech. And neutral jumps to 5B, and this should kill. Oh,
no!
Almost.
We have a pixel of health, and we're in Awakening.
There's always a chance. Oh, never mind. You just get shot.
Yeah, Awakening for DK is so good, too. That mana increase means extra or better combos, more pressure. Just such a good way to make that comeback.
Yeah, this is going to be a lot of damage here. A lot of damage.
Yeah,
Setup
combo.
Dragon Bite. Just Dragon Bite. Take that 50%. I agree. Safe jump. Throw. 5B,
nice.
taking advantage of troubleshooter having no fast normals. And this is going to kill. That's optimal.
I was about to ask whether DK could press buttons after throwing the corner, and that answered my question.
Against anyone who has... in general, yes, her 5A is 5 frames. If you walk forward, then you will generally be in range. Sometimes you're out of range. But Troubleshooter, his fastest normal is 8 frames, so you can actually do 5B on Wake Up, which will always put whatever he does. And I believe in the chance that it doesn't, it trades in your favor, and you can combo after. So.
Roll forward with DP! Gutsy, gutsy, gutsy. Throw out the bolas, just let you recover the mana. I like it.
Yeah, just hang out. Yeah, drink the Henny, roll forward, approach, push to the corner. Oh my god.
Ooh. All right, just quick conversion.
The damage of the Oki. Just the Oki. Oh my god, but I think messes up the block string there. Jump back to hit the dragon. I like it.
Just hit Astra for good measure. Why not?
Yeah, I agree. Just shut it down. Stop any weirdness. And yeah, Lao Ping using this as an opportunity to recover mana. K7 just totally fine zoning on his end too. So, oh, good DP out.
Yeah, K7 will take it for sure, because anytime this character gets closer and closer to 200 mana, it gets more and more frightening.
Yeah, and gets hit by the JB. Not sure if that was a DP that didn't end up coming out, it just got hit, but either way, Lao Ping with Dragon Egg taking the first match.
Yeah, I do like that eventually. I think that Lao Ping was recognizing that and throwing out some Dragon Warrior Princesses and trying to keep him from just regaining all of his mana after doing a couple drinks, because definitely the closer this character gets to 200 mana and the closer you get around like 75%, the closer he is to one-touching you.
Yep. Yeah, if he has too much mana, you just straight up explode if you hit the wrong starter. So, I respect it. Dragon Knight also, though, does a lot of damage. Not quite as much, but a decent amount. This is going to hurt pretty bad. Oh, but whiffs the Astra. That's unfortunate. And then gets counter-poked out of the corner. Full combo. This is going to hurt. All the way to the corner? Almost,
set up
but gets
for
the
Oki.
setup. Yep, strike throw. Guard cancels out. I agree.
Yeah, and you'll take that as K7. Keep her mana down for a little bit longer. Nice DP as well.
So K7 low on mana. Whiffs the DP, gets hit by the grenade, but doesn't end up converting. But yeah, that air to ground is plus, whether you like it or not, is +3, so you cannot press buttons. Lao Ping getting counter hit.
Yeah, it's a super good move for him. Only problem is that it does have a bit of startup, but being +3, slamming on the ground, doing a crap ton of damage. Only 30 mana, super duper good move, but that DP is very good at dealing with it.
It is very good at dealing with it. That straight hit converting into the Dragon's Bite. Oh my god, into with JB.
Ooh, that was
2A.
sick.
That is the mix, my friend. Opts not to do it this time so that he has the mana to put out the dragon, and then empty low. 5S, 5S. Air to ground, dragon, 5S. Oh, gets grabbed. That's unfortunate.
And believe it or not, Laoping is slightly scared of the situation, but we're gonna swing away our troubles and get into the final round here.
That's right. Teddy bat our way all the way to winning this match.
Nice spacing. It's exactly where you want to be if you're Laoping. You're gonna get the full combo. You're gonna get everything you want out of this. Oh
no!
No!
Whips the charge ass. That's big. That gets you a lot of mix too. That's unfortunate.
Set up bolus, another strike throw.
Grab. Yep.
Very nice.
Yeah, you don't want to get hit by the grab there because then you lose all of your gray life. It's one thing that Troubleshooter does that a lot of characters can't do. It's hit low, and that's it. That should be it. Goes for the Dragon Bite for the easy combo. And Laoping takes it. 2-0 over K7.
Very, very clean play.
Yeah, good stuff. Really good stuff.
Yeah, I really liked that. It seems that Laoping wasn't taking too many risks versus a character that can do a shit ton of damage with the right starter, and pretty much just focused on waiting for mana to recover and then doing a really, really safe Astra Call into some sort of block string into mix up. And I think that that's probably it's a expensive but very good way to approach Troubleshooter, considering the character doesn't really have a good threatening option at full screen, and generally isn't a character that wants to run in too much either.
No, not at all. He really wants to just throw grenades all day. Like, throw grenades, and then when you get mad about him throwing grenades, he'll punish you with like a long range normal or a long range special. Set down the trap, kind of just like recover his mana from, you know, just throwing moves all the time. It's what he wants to do. And Laoping just really what it was is just good pressure and honestly really good combos. Like Laoping only dropped like 1 or 2 combos, and they're at spots you would expect to drop them, and you're still technically plus after you drop them. So just shows to show like solid play, solid neutral, and just converting into a lot of damage. Like, it does so much work for you.
Yeah, I think that's probably why I considered DK being so good. It's just a character that has a very, very solid game plan, isn't scared in neutral because of things like baseball bat and DP, and then just has really consistent damage, has the ability to take people to the corner, good mix. I can't really struggle to think of a real big issue with the character outside of maybe being a little bit mana intensive to approach safely, but at that point, what's mana for? But to do stuff like that.
I think her probably her biggest problem is that her mid to long range ground game isn't great, but her fireball kind of covers that. Because like if you hit on the ground, like your only real long range ground normal is either the baseball bat, which hurts a lot, sure, which is great, or the 5S. Like, you can't be ignorant in grounded neutral. Not that she really needs to be. Like, you kind of can just do stuff. But if there was one slight thing she can't do, it's like fill up the screen with bullshit on the ground. And here we got SQ versus My Wife's Son, which is a...
That's the name they entered the tournament with, so...
That is definitely a Hitman name. That is, I do not care about what you think of the name. I'm going to DP so much. You're going to feel every single one. I'm My Wife's Son.
Already seeing a way different approach from Diaphone to this Hitman player. All right, way more putting the pressure on with specials and metered specials, just really looking to be oppressive rather than sort of that tick pressure with 2A that we saw from Diaphone.
Yeah.
And it's valid either way. 2A is actually really, really negative. It was just that Diaphone was so good at mixing up his options that it wasn't a thing.
Oh my God, guard break? That came out of nowhere.
I wasn't expecting that either, and this is oh my
so
God.
Oh, but you know what? Decides not to do the charge S. I agree. That was actually a little strange. I don't know if that was a missed input or if she wanted to delay, but either way, doesn't do it and gets clipped here. Gonna get slammed. Slam. What's the mix? JA versus 2A. Blocks it. Pressure. Spends the meter. No DP. 2B. DP. Oh, you're dead. You're so dead.
We're an awakening.
That's what happens. Hitman enters Awakening, and you just lose for no reason. That's the special way.
I definitely, through this tournament, have now learned twice now that you don't want to leave Hitman right outside of Awakening. You actually want to give him a little bit more than that, because otherwise you can't chip him into it. And that sucks.
Sorry, go ahead.
No,
yeah, Hitman wants you to scramble. Like, he wants you to scramble and get like a weird hit on him, and it's like, you know, you've unleashed my final form type thing. So my wife's son decided, you know what, I'm gonna play really solid this whole match, and then you hit me into Awakening once, and I'm gonna make you regret that. DP? Pressure?
Yeah, this is almost where you want to leave the health. Oh no! Don't use specials. Don't use specials.
Do it. Don't baseball bat. Don't baseball bat. Okay, that's fine. Air ball's fine. SQ knows. Do not baseball bat, SQ.
The worst part is that my wife's son knows too. He's like, yeah, hit me with the special. I dare you.
Yeah, and you know what? You're right. That ended up costing SQ the match.
Yeah, because they're just sitting around and be like, yeah, hit me with a baseball bat. See if I care.
That's the thing, is Hitman makes you play his game. You know, like he controls the space by just existing, which is crazy. I've never seen a character that can do that. Like maybe Persona 4 Arena Adachi, like maybe, but Hitman's just a different beast.
Yeah, as we get like, oh, yeah, very good DP block. This is exactly where SQ actually wants to be, right? But we're gonna get good damage on this combo, and then with the right starter, next touch can actually kill.
Was that an instant overhead? You can do that against Hitman?
I'm not quite sure, honestly, but...
Stolen.
Oh, no. All right. Oh, he did DP! I'm so scared right now. Oh, no! Are we dead?
No, you're not dead. You're not dead. You're not dead quite yet. But now, right, anytime you pressure, you want to... Oh, my God. Okay, I would agree with that, DP. If you can't be in range, then... I don't even know what to talk. You know, I'm not even...
Why is he hitting me with RGB? Oh, God. It's
so hard.
It's so hard to deal with.
Hard. I don't even know how to commentate that. I still don't understand what to do in that situation. You have to be right on top of Hitman when he DPs, or you literally can't punish it.
You have to be right on top of Hitman when he DPs, and you have to hope to have a 5-frame.
Yes. You can also DP after he DPs. That'll work too. And DK is actually pretty okay at doing that, but at that range, what are you going to do? You can't poke, because if he DPs, you die. And if you block the DP, there's nothing you could do.
I swear to God, my wife's son is tactically getting hit. I swear to God, because every time I just watched him jump into Astra. And I was like, you don't do that unless you are thinking about some sort of damage mitigation.
Bro, he doesn't care. Why would you care? When you can do this, why would you care? DP randomly. Do it. I dare you. DP randomly. Do some nonsense. He's gonna do it. My wife's son is powered up.
God. Yeah, and then the follow-up to all of his specials do so much pushback that it's like he just gets to sit in neutral and regain mana now.
Yeah.
Do it?
Yeah, can't do anything. Can't do anything. Oh my God. What an answer.
That was monstrous. That was ridiculous, even. Oof.
That is a brain off moment, and I like it. SQ going, you know what? I think I'm thinking a little bit too much. Let me just stop for a moment. And I agree. Yeah, I think going for that instant overhead conversion, but either didn't have the mana for the follow-up or couldn't do it. Okay, air fireball does not dash in, knows that she's gonna get DP'd. To a X3 into pressure.
God. You want to pressure like this so badly, but like SQ is sitting here structuring her offense for the next like 30 seconds. Oh, the guard
break! Oh, I didn't think any of us expected that, but
wait, why didn't you do follow-up?
Do you need mana to follow up?
Do you need mana to follow up? I don't think so.
I'm gonna go to the hand.
Yeah, the follow-up costs some mana, so he might have misread his own mana pool and didn't have enough mana to do the follow-up.
Zombie with the knowledge assist.
How much does Shattering Strike need? Shattering Strike needs only 10? Brother, what?
So only 10 mana. I know he was in exhaustion.
So you can't use it into exhaustion. That is its only. It's its big issue, I guess.
Yeah, he was in exhaustion.
Okay.
So when he DP'd, he couldn't follow up. Yeah. Oh, I see. So it put him into exhaustion. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yep. Pressure. Punishes the 5S, but that's okay. Guard cancel. I agree. Damage.
All right, we're going into biting here because it's going to do a good chunk. This is going to give SQ a lot of room to hit that good combo that will end everything, but we're out of there.
Yep, good DP.
Astra, Spinaroonie. Not quite. Oh, come on, man. I'm telling you, these are the most tactical, like, putting yourself into Awakening that I've ever seen. Nice DP!
Yeah, I think that's it. You're dead. You're super dead.
Oh my god.
Are you?
I would have done.
You could have done
more.
way more.
Yeah,
I would have done more too. Are you dead? Okay, you're dead. It's fine. It's all good. He knows. My wife's son knows all the secrets, all the values, numbers, frames, calculating in his head. Knows it all. Says, you know what? I'm gonna do this easy peasy combo, and you're gonna die.
Hard cancel out.
Conversion. Keep pressure up.
All right, safe jump. No, actually just run up 2A. Oh.
Yeah, weird. The 2A whiffed, and then you got counter hit. I wonder if my wife's son was doing some weird OS or just like fuzzy mash or something like that.
All right, we got the combo drop. That's just right outside. Converts himself into Awakening. What an asshole.
Oh my god. Look at all that damage. Are you dead?
No, not quite.
No, not quite. Okay. I thought. Oh, you're dead. You're dead. That was nice.
Yeah, 5Bs actually, you know, it's not as long as some other characters' 5Bs, but it's a super good button for TK.
It is really good. Just don't get counter poked out of it, or you die.
Yeah.
You move forward. Yeah. Ooh, good conversion.
Yeah, gonna spend all of it, but is pretty content with just taking the damage, pushing the screen, full screen, and then, all right, SQ. Baseball bat, get some range. Oh my god, that was sick.
That was really good. That was really good. 5B, that's some awareness. All right, instant overhead.
Just do it. Just do it. Drops it. Yeah. All right, instant overhead.
Do it again. Yeah, that was smart actually, because it cuts him out of Awakening, and now he's dead.
One more time.
He's super dead. He's super dead. DP. Yep, that's it. That was so smart by SQ.
It finally worked. It finally worked. I feel like every time SQ tried to drop the combo or try to change her pressure or something like that, like Hitman found a way to put himself in Awakening, and then it finally worked.
It finally worked. Yeah.
That was that's the dream right there versus Hitman.
Yeah, but, and it ended up that what's the term? Like I think playing around the Hitman's Awakening ended up costing SQ quite a bit in a lot of matches, but it ends up working up in her favor. And
you almost like you have to though. You know, like the opposite is like leaving him with like 10% health, and he still does the same thing he did before, right?
Yeah, I agree a lot of the time, but I think sometimes you also are supposed to play this game like you don't give a damn about the world or your life. You know, like sometimes you just gotta go. You know what? I don't care at all. And I feel like when SQ stopped doing that, like as much, like played around it in smarter ways, rather than like I'm not gonna do baseball bat neutral, right? Like you kind of got to against Hitman.
Yeah.
It ended up working out, and really close match. Really close match.
Oh, it's Akito. Let's go. I love Akito. He's a great member of this community. It's furiously talented. I hate how absolutely talented he is at both fighting games and music, but he's just an overall super duper nice guy. So let's see how he gets into this.
I'm gonna give him a follow. I don't know this person. I'm excited to get to know them early to see how they play.
You should check out his YouTube. He is such a good artist. That's a free plug. Like he has remixes for uni tracks that are incredible.
I'll check it out. I feel like he's playing like a rockstar character too. Like if he's playing bass and guitar, like that, like Troubleshooter definitely plays bass and guitar at the same time. One in each hand.
Woo!
How? I don't know.
DP is out.
Nice conversion.
DP is out. I like it. Spend all of his mana though. He's still going in.
Yeah, you know, that's a thing in this game is DPs do cost mana. So there is like an argument to, do you want to DP to spend it all? And I think the answer is always yes. Like, spend everything all the time. And just like that. Woo! Wow, that came out of nowhere, actually. Nice job. Have a good time.
This character is so cool. It's just he is such a like he's such a cool design in this game. I for someone who has not played DFO, so maybe it's not new to some people, but I really like him.
Yeah, I was talking to someone that plays DFO, and he said that like a lot of combos in this game are exactly the same as DFO.
That's cool. That's so cool, actually. I'm glad that that's the case.
Yeah,
right.
Like they play Striker, and they're like, yeah, it's the same thing. Oh my God, wrong way. JB. Combo. This is gonna hurt.
Oh, this is gonna
Drink
hurt.
up.
No!
Oh, whiffs. That's you know what though? That's okay. That's okay. You still got the pressure. Oh my God.
All right, it's time for EX Troubleshooter. Oh no, tried to get for the run up.
Yeah.
Throw. Got DP'd.
I agree. Don't deal with that nonsense.
Oh, I think he was waiting for the DP, and then the kunais from all the way high up clipped him.
Yep. And then with the emblem on him, he has to block that if that normal does not hit. So you are stuck in pressure, my friend. Whiffs.
Oh, tried to roll in, and unfortunately was not ready for it. Kunoichi. Woo. Pressure, DP, very nice.
Good DP.
All right, there you go.
Now we're putting out the fire, getting in, full free. Yep, there it is again. Staying at that full screen range, no Troubleshooter can't really hit her from all the way back there. Has to move forward a little bit, but ends up getting a throw and now gets grenade pressure. Oh my God, that grenade hit. That's a lot of damage. Are you dead? I think you're dead.
He's
Yeah.
dead.
He's super dead. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Nice. On the back throw. Have a
Are
good
you
time,
kidding
my friend.
me?
Yeah, that was good. That was a good combo. Off a weird normal too. I actually don't know what he hit with now in retrospect, but whatever it was, it did not seem like a normal, like, oh, I'm just gonna press this button and you can hit.
This is very much like Akito's sort of MO as a human. He's just like, I found something cool, I want to do it. And what he found cool is probably big damage combos.
Yeah, I mean, Troubleshooter is also the coolest character in this game. But, oh my God, get that out of DP with the dance.
Get out of his shoes.
Shimmied. Catch the grab. Cannot press buttons though. Oh my God, you're dead.
That was a technical perfect. The damage was his own. That was so sick.
Grenade hitting Kunoichi out of the teleport. Gets the 2A. Sets up the frog. Doesn't combo. That's okay. Oh wow, I thought that was gonna convert. That'd be pretty insane off the grab.
Nice. Shali's recognizing that they're getting a lot of respect out of Fire Frog from full screen, so gets the run-up throw.
Teleports into the corner. Ends up jumping around the DP. Very good bait by Shali. Puts up the fire. What are they gonna do with it? Just take the pressure. I respect it. Teleports above, jumps to bait the DP, works out for Shali.
Yeah, and gets the full conversion this time too. Almost! No! Oh, it's time for EX Troubleshooter.
Oh, okay,
nice roll.
okay. Yeah, just roll. That's fine. Yeah, comboing off the Fire Tornado was really difficult, and I think Shali wanted to go for the Fire Breath to make it nice and easy. But when it hits the tip of that move, it just doesn't do what you want it to do all the time. It doesn't do a whole lot of damage. And Shali's past interactions with that jump kunai throw to beat DP means that Akito is not DPing every teleport that comes through. So the mind game is really working out. Yeah, see, like every time Shali teleports, it's working out for them. just because of the pressure of I can beat your DP or I can get free pressured. What are you going to choose? Whatever you're choosing every single time happens to be losing, so I'm just going to keep doing it.
Nice. Continuing to abuse that respect that he's been getting out of Fire Frog. This is going to be good damage.
Getting hit while trying to press buttons with the emblem. Flips, that's okay. Gets a grab. One more hit should do it here, and there it is.
Yeah, that recognition that Shali's getting away with doing teleport on top of you and then kunai's down, and it's been very difficult for Akito to deal with because the DP has either been whiffing entirely or been too early or one reason or another. It's been very rough for him.
Yeah, just he's holding his own pretty well though. I think like the neutral he's applying can work out. I think Shaylee's just winning in those above the match interactions, or above the character. Excuse me.
Right, and they've also recognized that it's been a big weak point for Troubleshooter, and so it's been just abuse all the way through. As they get the run up throw afterwards. However, it is Troubleshooter. You are like one special away from dying most times at the game, so it's never count them out.
I'm really liking this part of Trolley. It's just really organic. Oh wow. Speaking of
oh no,
pressure, you're eating a lot of damage into it right now. Strike throw, goes for the strike, throws out the grenade. I'm plus, I'm all the way back here. Clips.
GG's. Thank you for playing the game. No, you dropped the combo.
And you have super. Are you gonna die here? I think you're dead. I think you're dead. If you can hit the combo. Yeah, I like it. Before the tornado pops you up.
I'm sorry, Akito. That was my fault.
You're not dead.
Yeah,
you're not
what?
dead. Just pixel.
What? Oh my god. Why is he holding forward? Why is he holding forward?
Oh, just hold forward all the way. Just let it rip. Let it rip. Oh, and again, that above Troubleshooter interaction is so hard for him to deal with in the match.
Yeah,
right,
super good set though. We saw adaptation in the middle of it as Charlie is recognizing that was a difficult area for Troubleshooter to interact with. Normally I normally think that Troubleshooter's DP is really good too.
Yeah, really. I mean, it just has that blind spot, to be honest, and it actually covers the blind spot after the first flurry of hits. However, if you get hit before that last hit, then that's too bad for you.
Yeah, and this game's still early. I'm sure Akito is going to either figure out what to do afterwards, or
yeah, he still has the losers bracket. We could see him again very easily in the top 24.
Absolutely.
Coming up next, we've got Holy Brawly against Zen Mars.
For a second, while we have you, Zombie, first off, thank you for putting on a tournament for everybody on a beautiful Sunday afternoon. It is a lot of work.
It's even more beautiful without Swiftmaster's smug mug.
Oh man. And I will actually, in all honesty, like so far, how do you feel like things have gone without Swiftmaster? You feel like it's been such a better tournament that it's something to consider all the time?
Well, I'm running it, so it's probably the best tournament.
Damn, you heard it here first, folks. The best tournament ever. That's the end of it. So long, Swiftmaster. You better see him elsewhere. As we do get our first grappler on the screen, we got Mars versus Holy Broly. What a perfect name to play Crusader with. So, gonna get into this one. As we get the first hit with grappler, it's time to run the game.
Yeah, Mars being one of the names from the Granblue scene that I'm very familiar with. This guy, he is a bit of a nut, but it always works out for him. So, and there we see it.
Let me tell you, it is the craziest thing in the world to see an air command grab hit somebody on the ground. But it's so cool. Oh, double tackle. All right, here's the new corner, and Oh, tried to tackle one more time. Oh, this is gonna hurt. No, drops it. Ugh.
Wow, what an air-to-air conversion. You love to see it.
Nice, good read. Gets the jump back. Not a full conversion into the combo, but he'll take what he can get. Ouch! No, thank you. Ooh, reset. Was maybe trying to reset out of Awakening?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure. I don't think Grappler Awakening is generally that scary. It helps his damage a lot, but it's not really like, it's not Hitman's Awakening for sure. I think maybe he just wanted to put some space in between him and Grappler and just play the zoning game.
Oh my god!
Oh, tried to guess on the strike throw and got called out. So here comes the looping pressure. Wow, got him with the air grab again. Scooped up.
Oi, scoops once again. One more guess. Oh, DP's out this time. There's another chance for... Another chance for him. Oh, no!
Wow, what a conversion. This could be it.
Oh, no, actually going to go for it right now. One more touch is going to do it here. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Very nice conversion. Oof.
Yeah, what a usage of conversion there. Oh, my God.
Yeah,
Marsha,
already
he's
had
not
that in mind. That's so smart. It's exactly the mindset you need to be when you see the circle up. And it's most likely like once you see him have armor on, you're most likely gonna have conversion available to you. It's almost guaranteed. So you should just do it as we round start wall. Goes for the reset here. Oh, gets thrown out of his own pressure.
Yeah, offense from Grappler here. Always very scared. Crossed up.
Boy.
Honestly, you wouldn't expect this from a Grappler, but take a look at Holy Brawly's guard bar here. He's actually getting worked down a bit.
Yeah, this is actually a scary situation because Grappler can do it if you let him. Boy, that's not gonna need it.
Yeah, that was a quick round out for Mars, right? Almost every time on offense, which is exactly the skill you need to play a Grappler. Let me tell you, nothing is more scary.
Second tackle whiffs. That sucks. Reset. Ooh, nice bait. Okay.
Yeah, we got the 2A links.
Yeah,
Mars trying to close the gap.
I haven't seen that more than just for a conversion. Oh, late cancel. Caught him off guard. Holy Broly wasn't expecting that. Throws him out of the DP, I think it was. Ugh. He is an Awakening. Oh no, he's gonna go for the reset. Not gonna need it.
Yeah, Mars really putting that air grab to good use. Closing out the set 2-0. Very good stuff.
Who Mars played in Grand Blue. I'm sorry, that
he's a Swords player, so he likes himself some muscles.
Ooh,
and
okay.
You know, it's not the Grappler of the game, but he is very Grappler-esque in that regard.
It's about aesthetics, I think. You gotta respect that. You missed Mars getting run in game. That was really impressive.
Yeah. Yeah, Grappler Crusader, right? I saw the end of it. I was here for the last match, but I didn't want to interrupt Zombie. Zombie's lovely commentary. By the way, thank you, Zombie, for running this tournament, this anti-Swiftmaster tournament. I feel like as the tournament has gone on, I forgot that Swiftmaster's banned. I don't know. If
it's just high quality play everywhere. I mean,
yeah.
You know, so it's just good to see.
I feel like these matches have been really fun, really close, just really solid all around. So we got Sakuya number 4617. I wonder if that's their Discord. Can I hit them up? What is their Discord like? What is their avatar? They'll tell me everything I need to know about this person.
Yeah, I think she's a troubleshooter player, and then Wavy, actually, or maybe Kuro, I don't know which one she wants to go by on stream here, is probably going to play Enchantress, so we might see Enchantress versus troubleshooter.
Ooh, I have not seen any Enchantress so far all day. That's a character you don't see much of in general. Really hard character, but I think that's a character that will continue to grow and continue to get better as the game develops, as all Puppeteer characters do.
Yeah, I think we've already seen a little bit of development out of her, and I think that the general consensus is actually that she's probably better than Launcher. I mean, obviously, it's still pretty early in the in the game's lifespan. But I think this character has ridiculous mix-up. If she gets close to you, you could just lose. Like, she's like the real grappler of the game. Like, we saw grappler, and like if you, you know, Mars was just doing strike, strike, strike. That guy is more of a striker than striker. But you know, Enchantress though, she gets a hit, she command grabs you, you lose.
Yep. I feel like Enchantress has a lot of like Gotenks mix too, like the fastball, the what is it? Is it MPS plank or either SMP? I think it's SMP. Giving her that instant overhead, which you can full combo off of. I think, you know, she struggles a little bit neutral, but like, I feel like people will figure that out, honestly.
Yeah, I mean the neutral is unfortunate, but you know, I something about this game is that most of the mix-up isn't actually that scary. You know, it really is a take-the-throw kind of game. And, like, yeah, obviously you can get your guard bar worn down, and that's where the real mix-up is trying to escape. Where are they going to guard cancel? You know, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And obviously you can't take the throw forever.
Right.
But...
You know, I think this game will be less take-the-throw as it grows. I think there's a lot of really fucked up mix in this game that people aren't doing. Screwed up mix, excuse me.
Yeah, well, I mean, I was going to say that Enchantress is one of those, right? Like, she just has a raw command grab that is going to lead to, you know, it's like 60, 70, 80, 90, 100%. Like, you know, it does
way too much damage.
A lot of damage.
I don't know why they gave that to her. I mean, she kind of needs it, but, like,
she definitely
I really
needs
don't
it.
know why. Oh, my God, 1,100 matches.
Yeah, she
Sakia
needs it.
is a bit of a grinder.
I think you needed to with this character. She wasn't like I don't think she was the least obvious character, I think, on game release. There's a lot of people that had to put a lot of work into Enchantress as we were going along here. So I'm excited to see the first one on the stream, to be honest.
Yeah, me too. I always love some Enchantress play. I think the character is really cool. We'll see if Takuya's Troubleshooter can take out Wavy's Enchantress. And, oh my god, that's a lot of pressure. Oh, whiffs. Yeah. Unfortunate.
Looks like Wavy was pretty content with just using all of his mana to go full screen, push to the corner, and then that is where Enchantress gets really, really scary.
Puppet's out. What can the puppet do? Oh, that's it. If this is proper, that is death. And there it is. Knows what to do, but drops the combo.
Oh, no.
Gonna come back from all of that from the pits of death.
Don't do it. Oh, he's shooting the trouble so hard. Look at this.
They are popping off right now. And the strike throw mix. Oh, but it's too slow to punish and gets hit by something. Oh, DP. Yeah. That's unfortunate. That was the match, too. If Sakuya would have done a slightly faster normal, would have been it.
Nice. So this is going to take to the corner. We're going to set up bolas. Ooh, we actually drank beforehand.
Yeah. DP's out. I agree. DP's out. Sets up the doll, so you're forced to jump. DP, the classic fireball versus throw. Whiffs something. That's okay.
Yeah.
All right. Calls the puppet. This might be it? No? Okay. That's it, though. Nice grab.
Yeah, I didn't see that one coming. It looks like he rolled during the flame, so good stuff. I mean, hey, I'm very, very happy to see some Enchantress here, because I do think the character is super interesting, and we're seeing like this is already a different playstyle than what I've seen from other Enchantress players.
Yes, it's more present, I feel like. It's a lot more throwing stuff out and seeing what happens in a way that I actually really dig in this game.
Oh, it's a full screen whip. Still a little meter.
Yeah, throws out the guy, but does not DP the jump in. Little mini Faust, that's okay. Nets up, pressure. Go out another net, get your drink on. DP on the jump out. I'm gonna press buttons and take my turn interaction.
Oh. Oh, one more time. Gets thrown for their troubles, unfortunately, and that was gonna be just enough damage to take the round.
DP. I'm plus. Hold that.
Nice. All right, throw the whip out, make the meter negative. See, actually, a little bit more that Wavy's been a little bit more reserved than they were in the first game.
Yeah, I feel like a lot less stuff is happening this game. Does
Oh,
it a
gets
normal? It hits. Oh my god, what was that?
I don't know if they meant to do the reset, but it worked out, and that might be a part of the way that it just wants to play, because that is the second time he's done it.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes you just want to do, like, just random things. It ends up working. If it was intentional, good stuff. If it wasn't, you know what? Still good stuff. It's fine. It still works. It's all the same in the end. All right, we're going to get some pressure going on. Baits the DP. +3. Gets caught on that +3 frames with 5A. Enchantress throwing stuff out. Whiffs command grab.
No! Oh, you hate to see it.
Nice combo. Oh my god, catches the backdash, but unfortunately still immune to grabs by the time that she recovers.
Oy. That roll mix is really good. It seems like that that Wavy's been going for it pretty much every single time. Instead of going for maybe what they would consider to be like a lesser combo, they could just do that, go for the mix there, and might be. I mean, I honestly don't know what's the best way to play Enchantress yet. So maybe
I
that's.
don't think a lot of people know, to be honest. I don't think anyone knows. I think this is a decent way to play. I'm always concerned about like intentionally dropping things. I think eventually you'll be able to convert, but
Yeah.
when you don't have as much control over the doll as you do with Carl or the movement tools that Carl has, right?
Yeah.
You're kind of left to just adapt to the position of the doll, and Wavy, you're doing just a good job just understanding like, okay, I don't know what the combo is here. That's fine. I'm still gonna hit you.
Yeah.
And Zen Mars still just hanging out here. I don't know if the stream can see that, but he's been staring at me for like a solid like 15 minutes.
Yeah, I'm unsure how that character is going to develop, and I think it's pretty interesting. For the most part, I feel like we have a general idea on how most characters are supposed to be playing, but Enchantress still feels like a big question mark. And so I'm excited because I do think that, you know, the character is, I think the character hits that itch for puppet character or players still.
Yeah.
It just maybe takes a little bit more time. I am just generally, as somebody who has played fighting games for a little bit more than a decade and a half now, I am generally afraid of puppet characters. I played Guilty Gear.
Yeah.
And I also played CT Blaze Blue. So
yeah,
they're just frightening characters in general. So I know for certain that maybe next patch, but it's gonna, one time that character is going to be scary. It's gonna be very soon.
Oh, 100%, 100%. And you know, it's the Carl paradox, right? Like every game Carl comes out, he's like B tier, and then by the time the game ends, he's like A+ S tier. It's just how puppet characters work. It really is.
Yeah, it's just gonna take some time. It's gonna take some time. It's gonna take time and people who want to put the time in. That's the both of those things as well.
No.
And that's the maybe part of the thing I might be afraid of, is that people just might feel like the character's too much work. But she's cool.
Yeah,
I
mean, I don't think any character's too much work. If you make a character that's a lot of work, some people thrive off that, right? Like some people really love being technicians. And we clearly, if you're playing Enchantress for 1,100 games, you are definitely a grinder and really like to prove that like you can play these weird characters, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I really hope that the Enchantress players stick with it, because yeah, like you said, it's the Carl thing. The characters are going to get better as we go along.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I've got a match coming up, but let's take a moment, shill the $1,000 match arena here. Shout outs to all of the contributors. We've got Forte, we've got .mp4, we've got Tempered, Blue Rogue, Freakmaster, Mr. Quotes, Impresa, NU Trade War, and Trash Can Magic. Thank you all for your contributions, making this tournament as hype as possible. Thank you.
Yeah, huge appreciate. Huge appreciate. I didn't realize that the pot has gotten that big. That's amazing. Thank you all.
Yeah, wonderful. Thank you guys so much. I mean, it is very happy for your viewership on a Sunday afternoon where most of us are just relaxing. and watching some fighting games, but also the contributions are going to make the tournament super duper exciting. So thank you guys so much. Hit up the Match Arena if you'd like to give some yourself. You can throw in ! Match Arena in chat. That will pop up the link for you whenever you so choose. But we appreciate your time, at least. Thank you so much. As we are going to get another DK mirror, it looks like, coming up.
You can't see it right now, but I'm smiling and I'm nodding. Yeah, give me DK mirrors. Lao Ping versus SQ. I am so excited to watch. Dragons fly, fireballs fly. It's gonna be some nonsense.
I'm really excited to see how Lao Ping plays this differently. Like, definitely we saw how Knots played it, and Knots is a very studied and skilled player, so Lao Ping also proved themselves earlier on stream. I'll see if they have a different approach to how the mirror goes.
Yeah, I felt like Knots and SQ played very similarly. Like, I feel like Lao Ping is a little bit different in the way that they play. So we'll see how it goes. But starting pretty standard. Buttons, fireballs, dragons, air dashes, the huge. Hits with 5B, but no conversion from SQ. Gets hit with the baseball bat. Happens to the best of us. A fireball, gets him through pressure. Text to grab, nice.
Ooh, catches the roll this time. SQ. Oh no, it doesn't get the full combo, unfortunately. That does happen. Astro combos are a little bit wonky sometimes outside of the corner.
Yeah. Drops the charge ass. It happens sometimes. The flame wheel on the dragon is actually very particular. Almost gets the full conversion. That is quite difficult. Dragon's bite. Empty jump. Safe jump. What's the mix?
Woo!
Wow,
Instant.
flies over the 2A? You're a nut. You're a nut.
That was sick. Run up, fly, and then falling B. That was
You're a nut, Lao Ping. That was crazy. I've never even thought of attempting to do that, and that was so good. Fireball, fireball, playing that neutral. Fireball, baseball bat, fireball, fireball. Okay, there we go. There's a hit.
almost a little bit too far for the character to convert super nicely, but we're going to get the hit afterwards. Lao Ping got to take SQ to the corner. Tries to go for that delayed overhead that time.
Oh, and the flame wheel catching SQ, but ends up dropping. Fireball extension, get the dragon's bite. What is gonna be the mix here? Just, oh my god. You're not using guard button, I'm gonna roll through you, roll back, and hit you with this crazy combo.
That was actually so
that's good.
sick.
That's death. That's
Yeah.
death. Combo into Sea Dragon. That'll do it.
Definitely, I would encourage most people to learn if there's a guard button check that your character can do, because if you can, then there is a lot of information that you can learn about your opponent.
Oh yeah. If you make them use the guard button once, they're gonna use the guard button in situations where they don't have to. They're gonna start thinking about it. It's gonna enhance your mix, and it's also gonna make it so your strike throw game is way better, because it's just way harder to tech throw when you're using guard button. So, alright, gets it with JB, getting some combos. Fireball, Dragon's Bite, bada bing, bada boom. Oh, that was so good.
Yeah, so close to a full conversion, but the pressure continuing for SQ is we're going to spend a lot of mana on it. Lao Ping down backing and get a guard cancel toward the end. Going to be completely okay with that one too because of the mana differential, but conversion as we move forward. The trade again. They're having the right ideas here. Convert!
Is this death? Is this death? Yeah, that's death. Nice, super. Summon the dragon. Bahamut.
Super, super cool and finishing moments for Lao Ping there. The defense all the way to the very end. You waited for SQ to spend most of their mana. Guard cancel out towards the end. You're still mana positive over your opponent, and therefore you had the opportunity to actually play better offense in neutral. Just really, really, really calculated finish there.
Yeah, and I feel like we haven't seen that super much. It's really easy to land too, which is surprising. It's just, these matches are so explosive. People are just dying left and right.
Safe jump. Gonna go for another jumping overhead, trying to bait a 2A or some sort of poke.
Good match. Good match.
Yeah, and then we use the baseball bat to get some room behind us.
Good combo. I like it. That was a really good conversion. Safe jump. This goes for empty low. Wow. Okay.
Very, very smart. We're faking the safe jump, which is blocked high. We're going low this time, and that's it.
Yeah, you're dead. Bacala, whatever you say. The Bobby Bacala. Rest in peace, Bobby. Rest in peace.
So we get
Spoilers,
to set
spoilers
here.
against Sopranos. My bad.
Spoilers for Sopranos.
Spoilers for Sopranos, yeah. You didn't expect to get spoiled on a Sunday during a DNF tournament, did you? Well, when I commentate, nothing makes sense, so don't worry about it. Ooh, gets hit out of baseball bat. Just run up 5A.
All right. Oh, we get all of the run all the way up. SQ putting Laoping in the corner here. And this is going to be a pretty good situation afterwards. It's going to put Laoping in a scary sort of high-low. No, we're going to go for the meaty. Check the guard bar.
Guard button. Yeah. You're using that guard button. You're using that guard button now. Oh, me too, eh? Hits. That's it.
Yeah, what's really cool, actually, now that I think about it, is SQ has found a guard button check that lets you keep both, keep you the corner if you want to do it afterwards. So
Yeah, it's... Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, so you don't lose positioning, which is very nice.
It's really smart. I never thought about it, actually. It's like a good, like, knowledge check. It's tournament play, right? Like, you're not playing for the long set. You're playing for, I'm going to win this 2 out of 3. Which SQ adapting really well and coming back from a situation where she was down, you know, 1 match away from losing, taking it back with the life lead now. Oh, but speaking of guard check, speaking of guard check, but so it's okay. Things got a little weird there.
Oh, that's my pimp. Why would you hit me with it?
Baseball bat. Yeah, 5A is the dragon and gets hit by the baseball bat. That's the fear. You can hit the dragon on the way in, but it leaves you vulnerable. 5B! Charge.
If we get a... Oh, no, that's going to be close. That's going to be close.
Oh, so close.
One more chance. No!
Oh my god, doesn't punish. Guard cancels again. And guard cancels twice in a row. Now almost has 200 meter again. Oh, the DP. Oh, wow. Holy crap. Laoping taking it over SQ. That was...
Man.
That was intense. I had to imagine that had to be finals of the pool, right?
Or way higher.
Oh yeah, we're in this is the top 24. That was a top 8 qualifying match.
Ooh.
Oh, nice. Awesome. So Laoping qualifying.
Yeah, so Laoping making a top 8 winners.
Yeah, sick.
They are super good. They're like you said, like a little bit more I think a little bit more aggressive in terms versus what we saw from the Knots or SQ, but a lot of knowledge in the way that they play. They understand that matchup totally, and super fun to watch.
I'm really impressed, actually. I feel like, so a lot of players I only know like them on Twitter and the interactions that they have, and Laoping, we talk a decent amount. And Laoping has a Terumi avatar. So no offense to Terumi players, I just assumed that they weren't top tier or like weren't kicking butt. But here they are, killing it with a Terumi avatar. Very impressive. So you're probably the only one.
It's a fair assessment, unfortunately.
It is. I mean, it's like Adachi avatars. You know, like if you see an Adachi avatar making it out to top 8 winners, like you know that they're a special breed.
And just a heads up, that was the first top 8 qualifier, and we've got the next 3 coming up. So
awesome.
Just
FYI. And Anton, a player we haven't seen. With Inquisitor, another character we haven't seen who's addicted to grabs.
Yeah, this character is pretty interesting in this game. It's a character that sort of requires you to recognize that there's a lot of situations where you are susceptible to getting thrown, and then outside of that, it is really about building that pressure to get an opening outside of that throw and sort of get that throw with, and then huge damage ensues afterwards.
Oh yeah, Inquisitor does so much damage. She has a lot of problems, but she's still a pretty good character in her own right. And oh my god, gets clipped by the sigil, but nothing comes after it. That's a-okay, because now we got another full combo off the scramble that came because of that situation.
Gonna put into a one-touch situation for Shali.
Perfect. Is that our first perfect of the night?
Might be, or very. I think we had a fake perfect with a troubleshooter.
Yeah, yeah. I think Akito had a fake one. Alright, Kunai playing that neutral. I think that was a guard cancel that whipped, but that's okay. Oh wow, nice challenge. Put up the flame wheel, doing the combo, hit you with the holy water.
Oh, we're gonna do it one more time.
Yeah, doing that long range 2B to bait guard cancel, saying you are not guard canceling here, and if you do, you are dying, my friend.
There you go. Pushes towards the corner. Another throw for Shali. Gonna keep the pressure up right there. Nice block. Ooh, DP out.
I love her DP. It's so sick.
Yeah,
Block, by the way,
her animations are
Shali.
so cool. Like, it's definitely I want to play her on animations alone, but I think that's going to be the last we see her in this round.
Yeah,
Shali takes it 2-0.
Yeah, I like the way her axe bends. You know, like this game doesn't do a whole lot of like normal animation tricks that they do in Guilty Gear, where smears and bends. Like it just doesn't do it quite as much. But her axe, if you watch it, it's like a little googly axe, like a kid's axe. It's nice. It's sick. I like it. You can tell she's really swinging that thing.
Yeah, there's a lot of streaking animations in this game that I think are super duper cool. Ghostblade comes to mind immediately because I think everything that character does is insanely cool. But we're keeping the pressure up here. Oh boy, gets the throw afterwards. We're gonna do firebomb, avoids it with the teleport.
Anti-air doesn't work. Gets clipped and gets the full conversion from it. So smart. I think Shaylee recognized that Anton likes to press buttons after that, and gonna eat the super for it. Not gonna kill. Gonna take all the damage that they can. We'll see what happens next. I believe. Oh my god, it does kill.
Oh my god.
I'm wrong.
I feel like I can never judge the amount of damage that super does in this game.
There was no way that was gonna kill. That's. Oh, I'm an idiot. There's no way. Oh my god.
Oh no.
No frogs for you. Anti-amphibian zone.
There you go. Oi, I think he tried to look for something there, but unfortunately got hit by the DP afterward. Shali switched up the situation. Now Anton's in the corner.
Alright, walks out of the corner. I like it. Just lots of jumping, lots of kunais, trying to find the opening. Gets some blocking. See if, oh my god. Dash throw, I like it. Whiffs the 5B, that's okay. Catches the scramble after, puts out the wheel. Gonna take all this damage, cover you in oil.
Yeah, we have a lot of mana to work with right now. Woo.
Yep. And Anton knowing that Shali, if they're gonna do anything, it's guard cancel. And anything you do there is only gonna contribute to guard bar that you aren't gonna be able to break. So just do nothing.
Oh, so close, another DP!
How unfortunate, and Shali takes it and makes it into top 8.
Oh, that sucks so much. Yeah, a lot of the times when you hit people out of the air with Inquisitor, there's a lot of... You have to recognize what's happening right then and there in order to get the combo, but it is not easy for sure. But Shali is playing super well in this tournament and deserves that top 8 spot.
Yeah, top 8 winners, no less. And I apologize. I said in the middle of that match that there's not a lot of schmears. I don't know what I'm talking about. There's millions of schmears in this game. So I made an animation oopsie. If you caught that,
I do absolutely love that the way that Arc System Works has done animation for their games in the past 7 or 8 years. People say sometimes they get a little bit sick of it, but I think that it is, out of all of the game companies, Arc System Works has really understood what it meant to translate from 2D sprites to 3D models the best, in my opinion. And I think that they didn't lose anything that they learned from 2D games, which I think is the coolest part about their games.
Yeah, and the way that they do it is crazy impressive too. It's a lot of work to set up models the way that they do.
Yeah, that's why if you ever wondered why characters came out at the pace that they did in Ixard or Strive, that's why. every character, they've gotten better. They've admitted themselves they've gotten better at making characters as they've gone along, but good God, those characters take so much work.
Oh my God. If you're an animator or a modeler out there, you know why most of the time you just let the computer handle the lighting. When you start getting involved in adjusting normals, like it's vomit inducing. It takes
Oh
so
my
much time.
God.
It's such a pain in the butt. If you're a 3D modeler out there, by the way,
You're
you're
a king.
You're God. Yeah, we love you. Good job.
Yeah, Dantarian talking about when the Exert camera spun around. I will tell you exactly when that happened to me. It was at 4:30 a.m. At Arc Revo 2012 or 13. I think it was Arc Revo 2013. I'm watching Arc Revo at the comfort of my own home, and I just see, you know, the announcement for Exert, and you see the clash, and then the camera spin around. Oh boy. I lost it. I was screaming at the top of my lungs. Oh, it was just one of the coolest moments ever in video games for me. It was so cool.
I was like, is this gonna be like Tekken? And then like they started playing immediately after to prove you like, no, this is not a 3D fighting game. This is just the sickest looking 2D game you've ever seen in your life. And honestly, ever since that moment, they've stayed impressing because this game is gorgeous. And speaking of gorgeous, we got two strikers throwing it out. Seeing what they can do with the dive kick centric buttons.
I like Scrot going for a less mana intensive combo there. You want to keep it up for the pressure and threaten that guard bar.
Lots of neutral, lots of dancing. Dive kick beating that low. Dive kick.
Yeah, we're going to try to get as much damage as we can out of this one. Very nice. Yeah, and a late slide.
Slide 2B, right?
Yes, slide is
cool.
2B. It is super duper good considering that she has rebeats, so you can it will show up when you least expect it. All right, we're threatening it, especially considering that he is still underneath 100 mana. Yo, he just built it.
And you're dead.
He just built it. That sucks so much.
Thank God we banned Swiftmaster.
Thank God we banned Swiftmaster.
This is so much more fair. Oh, he's not actually dead, but that's okay. Nice bait on the DP.
To be fair, at least in Swiftmaster's defense, for the first time of the stream, that would happen to him too. So.
Character is disgusting.
It's the power of having a good voice actor.
Yeah, that's what happens.
That's what happens. Your character becomes top tier.
You know, that's why I play characters in video games, because of their voice actors. They gotta say something cool.
What if I told you that's why I bought DNF Duel?
I would say that you're godlike, and I respect the hell out of that.
Oh, as we finally switch up the situation, Steve-O finally getting some pressure, but not enough to close out the round. Oh, the tie!
Oh, there was a whiff!
Oh, there you go.
Steve-O saying, you know what, this is not going to be a 4-0 round sweep. I am going to punch and press buttons. Round start backdash from both players. One brain cell. One character. It's all you need.
I will say Scott's been very consistent with that combo. It's super duper strong, putting in 1-inch punch early into the combo. It does so much damage. I'm going for it.
Winner, are they going to direct cancel right there? Good decision.
Yeah, when you're trying to guard cancel against that, you want to consider how much mana that the opponent's going to spend. So don't guard cancel too early. Let your guard bar take it on the chin a little bit, because you're going to get offense afterwards.
Yeah, and the longer you wait, the less opportunities they have to bait the guard cancel. So.
Guard cancel in the corner. Oh,
DP
no
takes
fear.
it. No fear. Zero fear. All right, run up 2A. Catch a scrop. Into a block string. Dancing back and forth. Does the guard cancel. Has no meter now, but gets DP'd. Kind of a risky DP. Came out of nowhere, but ends up working out for Scrot.
Yeah, Scott recognizing the mana's not quite there to go for the guard break, so backs up afterwards, finds the big hit, and this is the scary situation. We're going to see if we're going to get him to spend the meter here. Looks like he's going for it at least. Oh, he
Ooh, yeah,
tried
Guard
to get
cancels
away
the
from
DP.
it.
Yeah, I think he just tried to DP to extend the thing, and then ended up just whipping entirely.
Yeah.
Which worked out in draw.
Dun dun dun. Not quite. Gonna need one more touch there. Oh my god, the 2B went the wrong way, and that's gonna be 2-0 for Scrot. Good stuff.
Scrot making the top 8 winners. Very good stuff. I feel like Scrot's striker is looking suspiciously clean for how early it is.
It is. I think that Scrot's found a really strong way to approach the game that does not take too much. Doesn't take too much, like, I don't want to say thought. It doesn't take too much like planning beforehand.
It's not a lot of finesse, you know?
Yes, it's you put them in block stun, you look at both mana bars, you say, all right, is it worth for me to go for guard break here? No, okay, I'm backing out at a safe spot. Is it? Okay, cool, I'm going for it. And
yeah,
that is a very good way to approach it, considering that at the moment, guard breaking with that character is very strong.
extremely strong. Yeah, and Scrot's just really good at execution too. Like he does not drop those guard break combos. I call them combos because they're
It's gonna be a combo eventually. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Also, just really quick, because we were talking about voice actors a second ago, thank you for all the Sayori Hayami lovers in the chat. You guys are awesome. She's one of my favorite VAs as well. She's amazing. But I picked her for Ai Feiruz, who, if you guys don't know, played Jolene in the latest JoJo's. She's awesome. And yes, I definitely play Striker because of Ai Feiruz. So at least I know that there's other people here who are as cultured as I am. Thank you. Sorry, voice acting and seiyus are some of my favorite parts of fighting games. Back when fighting games weren't able to have stories and not be able to be in everybody's homes and be able to explain everything about the character, so much of what the character's personality had to be conveyed with voice actors. That's why people love Bison, because Wakamoto in the early games did such a good job conveying how dastardly and evil a character like M. Bison was. And we move on from that importance is still there, in my opinion.
I agree. I feel, like I said, I play characters mostly because they have to say one cool thing. Tager said, "Don't put down the science." Gotenks said, "Honk honk," which I thought was really stupid. And Dragon Knight says, "Bobby Bacala" when she grabs you. So, you know, we're batting 1,000 so far in anime fighting games, and really silly things to say with every character that I made.
DNF is in Korean. Yes, it has a very big Korean fan base, or I should say DFO does. But you're right. I will admit that my knowledge in voice acting extends pretty much as far as to Japanese and English voice actors. So I do have a little bit of a gap in terms of that. But I think it's very cool, and I think that every fighting game in the future should do this. Have not only more than 2 languages in your fighting game, but also give you the ability to switch between voice actor to voice actor.
Yes, I agree.
And for languages, I think that's so cool, because definitely there's pros. Definitely, I thought that the Korean Swiftmaster would sound super good. I think that Chinese troubleshooter super duper cool. More games should do that, absolutely.
I feel like it helps give you an identity too. Like who plays Zero in Marvel vs. Capcom 3 in English? Right?
Yeah,
Everyone plays
exactly.
the Japanese, but like a lot of characters in that game you do play in English because their English sounds really good. It just allows people to build these types of it's almost like custom characters, you know?
Absolutely.
People just certain voices, yeah.
As we see a 2 underpopulated characters on the screen right here duking it out between Grappler and Enchantress. This will be an interesting one. I'm going to admit to you folks, I have 0 clue what goes on in this matchup, but I'm imagining one person wants to pressure and the other person wants to get in. So we'll see how that goes, as Mars trying their best to find that first touch.
Yeah, I feel like one wants to get in and the other one also wants to get in. I feel like Enchantress might as well just go in this matchup. But speaking of that, Mars just saying, you know what, I'm all up in your face. I'm going to do whatever I want. I'm going to pressure you. Starting with command grab, gets TP'd, says, you know what, I don't want to deal with that command grab. Throw projectiles. Grappler getting in, but ends up getting counter hit.
Oh, wasn't quite there. Guard cancel out. Mars gets another chance. Baits the DP.
Nice DP bait. Nice DP bait.
Something we saw from Wavi earlier was a fearlessness to DP when they felt like the pressure was going to be too much or the gap was going to be there for that.
I'm a big believer in DP. Maybe not in this game, they're not like fantastic, but in general, I think you DP all the time in a 2 out of 3 set. And it just ends up working a lot of the time. Oh my god, that whiffed! He's so small.
Alright, goes for a high-low there. Wait, gets another throw.
Is this death?
I think it should be.
Yes. Oh no, drops it! No!
No! Oh my god. I'm so scared. Grappler round? Is it grappler round time?
Oh,
God.
you're plus. You're plus, you can't press buttons.
I hate how much this character does damage to you while you're still standing. Please, for the love of God, juggle me at some point. Oh no.
That was sick.
Oh. 2 scoops later, here we are. Mars taking it 2-0. That pixel of life, unfortunately, biting Wavi in the butt at the very end.
Yeah, that's super unfortunate. Like, you just dropping those and losing the match to Grappler, it just never feels good. But hey, that's an earned win for Grappler, right? Like, you gotta hit those, otherwise you're just gonna get scooped.
Yeah, I will say, I mean, the character does have, there are such things as grappler rounds, but the grappler round has, you know, 4 or 5 guesses within it. So it is about Mars making the right decisions there. We see Wavi playing a little bit more zony than they did in the previous game we saw them in. And I think that was probably necessary versus a character like Grappler, who wants to be right in your face here. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm just worried. Oh my god. Good DP. Conversion?
Oh my god.
So
Please.
I actually think Wavi should go in here. I don't think you should zone in this matchup. I think it's just giving Mars a lot of chances. I think you just want to go as ham as humanly possible.
I think I would have to agree, yeah. Because it just feels like one character is doing nothing at this point.
Yeah, like, this is where Wavi wants to be. Like, yes, of course, you as a character want your opponent in the corner. But, like, you want to force the situation. And oh my god. Speaking of being force the DP there.
So patient. Twice in a row has baited the
3 times.
DP, but the fearlessness from Wavi is something else as we anti-air with the tackle that does have a very big vertical hitbox. I'm going to snipe him out of the air. Mars moving on. Mars doing so well with this character. Really impressive wherewithal to recognize when opponents are going to go for a DP, and more times than not had baited it out.
Yeah, no, that was really solid. I feel like I think you should DP a lot in a 2 out of 3 set, but maybe a little too much there from Wavi. But still making it very far as Enchanter, still in it. Mars moving to top 8 winners, which means Wavi moves to top 8 losers. So, oh no, that's not true. You still have 1 more match, correct?
Yeah, she's going to have to win 1 more to make top 8.
Okay.
And coming up next, we've got the top 8 qualifiers on the losers side. So we've got Steve-O versus Dizzy coming up first.
Sounds great.
So we got Steve-O versus Dizzy. Do we figure out who Dizzy's playing right now? Or do we know?
I don't think we've seen Dizzy yet. No.
We
So
have
it's
not
gonna
seen
be
Dizzy
a brand
yet.
new match, yeah.
Very
there's
cool.
A few... Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say Steve-O playing the striker. Unfortunately, it didn't feel like he got a lot of chances to play versus Scrot, because Scrot, like, he's very good at executing a game plan, and didn't give Steve-O a lot of room. But we'll see if Steve-O does the same here.
Yeah, I do like Steve-O's striker. I just feel like it wasn't quite as cheap because I'm not sure the guard break was as much of a threat, right? Like, when one person's playing guard break striker and one person isn't, it's a hugely different game. And it's still early. You still have time to learn it. Like, I'm not I'm a learn the neutral first. But in these type
Yeah.
of situations, it doesn't matter a lot. So we'll see how he does versus Dizzy, who has a Hitman avatar, but we'll see if they play Hitman.
I do think that Hitman gives Striker some problems. Very, very big hitboxes. Has a lot of ways to keep people out safely. Reset pressure. Bait DPs. There's a lot of ways that this character actually makes Striker's life more problematic than even Swiftmaster. Honestly.
Yeah. No, I mean, Hitman just controls space so well, right? Like, and everything he does is so active. It's hard for Striker to really find an opening.
So we'll see how this.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. What's gonna happen? Normals. Immediate guard cancel. Saying, you know what? I am not playing this game at all. You are in the corner. I am plus. Fear me. Alright, hitting with that 2A in the full combo. Slam, safe jump.
Oh!
Anything, it gets clipped.
Yeah, he took the corner. Oh my god, the double one. That was so sick. I'm stealing that, Steve-O. I'll credit you, but I'm stealing it. That was sick.
That was really sick, actually. Again, right? In situations where you can test someone to see if they're using a guard button and put them in the corner anyways.
God, run up DP into follow-up. Please don't tell me he's dead.
This man is playing. Oh. No.
That's so sad.
My heart.
It didn't have to be this way.
It really didn't. That's so unfortunate. I wanted to see if that killed. Because I literally feel like I blinked and Steve was like dying. Like I was getting a sip of my drink and it was over.
DP's out. Nice rebeat, so we get a super nice combo off this one.
Yeah, that was really solid.
Taking the corner.
Yep.
Use the guard button.
You better use that button, my friend. You can't DP if you're dead, my friend. And dead you are. Really strong round from Steve-O, getting so much mileage off of that not using the guard button to dive kick cross in the corner. And also just in general, like that drop was really tragic for Pro's advantage.
Yeah,
For
and
Dizzy. It's just unfortunate.
oh my god, what? Why are you okay with doing this?
I think you should. Say, man, you're Waba Fett. You don't care. You want to get hit. The more you get hit, the more you hit them.
Every DP is putting you closer to your win con. All right, let's.
Yeah, that's true.
It might be right.
I think you play honest with this character, and if you get hit, you say, "That's good." I'm actually glad you're doing this. And sometimes you just win this way, you know? Like, this is the honest way to win. Yeah, normally. But, like, you don't need to. When you're losing, you're also winning. It's like the true OS, you know?
There has to be a crazy amount of confidence that comes with getting, like, playing a character that just is like, all right, cool, hit me.
Oh, Hitman players don't care about consequences for anything. They have zero care. They're riding their motorcycles like 200 miles an hour, smoking cigarettes. They're doing whatever the hell they want. They're like, the closer I get to death, the stronger I become. Let it rock.
Double slam, goes for the safe jump. Oh,
Yeah.
saw a conversion out of nowhere. Probably a guard cancel.
Yep. Good reset. I like it.
There you go. Very nice conversion off of the shoulder follow-up, and we're going to go into this. Fakes
Yep,
it.
DP.
Oh.
You're dead. You're dead.
Yeah,
You shouldn't have pressured.
in this situation, this is exactly what I mean, actually. Is Steve-O is complicating his life a little bit too much. Like, he got the cross-up to work, and he's been iterating on that instead of just going for something simpler or making him threaten guard crush and making him spend meter on that. Instead, he's trying to do like some crazy jump mix-up thing, and it's just gonna be a DP every single time, especially from this Hitman player.
Oh yeah, as it should be. Like, you should expect Hitmans to DP in situations where it would not even be remotely reasonable for any other character to DP. And in that situation, you got them down in the corner, they're an awakening, you bet they're gonna DP, because if it hits, you win. And if you block it, you still win. Because you're not going to get punished to die. You're going to eat maybe 1 DP, maybe a long-range 5A if you're, like, super unlucky.
There you go. Nice 6S. Gets a full conversion here. We're going to see what the follow-up is afterwards. I wonder what that was. I think he's probably Tech M?
I think he was trying to mash DP and wake up, and he woke up in the air.
That might have been the case as we're going into EX
Yeah, again,
Hitman.
do it. Run up DP. What are you going to... Well, you got counter hit there, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do with Hitman. Just run up DP. There's not much that you can do if you just DP follow up, and then when they block it, you just do it again. But in this case, Steve-O is saying, you know what? I'm going to be risky. I'm going to press a button. And it worked out, and they're lucky, because if it didn't work out, they were dead.
God, I can't believe that Host Advantage, or Dizzy, sorry. Dizzy is using the threat of run-up DP to run-up jump at people. Like,
oh, yeah.
It's so backwards, I hate it.
This character makes no sense. When you fight this character, you feel like you're in, like, Bizarro Land. Like, you're in Twilight Zone. Good conversion. I don't know if he was just doing that regardless because of spacing, but, like, still. Nice hit.
Our cancel out. Get another shot at this. Striker's in Awakening. Oh, actually too far for 5B. That's a rare situation for her. But we're in the corner, and we got 200 meter. Threaten it. Threaten it. It's just not how Steve-O plays. But got the guard cancel out. We're still high on the mana.
Nice.
Wonder what that was. We saw like a conversion DP when must have been just extra buttons on accident or something like that.
Maybe nerves. I feel like it might have been nerves. Just because like they were dead in that situation if they converted properly. But it's okay. Okay, using the guard button now. Proven. So the dive kick does hit cross out. Dizzy throwing out the stuff. Slam, safe jump. What's the mix? DP is blocked. That's okay. I am striker. I'm doing A-okay with this. Guard cancel blocked.
Oh my god. Does he have the
Now-
mana for it? No, he doesn't. All right, EX Hitman. We're online.
That's right. I'm gonna run up. I'm gonna DP.
Nice. Finds the hit. There you
Gets
go.
clipped, and Steve-O taking it 2-1 over Dizzy. Advances to losers top 8. Dizzy is out of the tournament. I like the Hitman play though. Mashing DP is godlike.
I am upset that that's possible.
It's really how he plays, yeah.
That was legit like the beginning of the decision circle was run up DP. That's infuriating.
Bro, the decision circle is like filled in. It's like scribbled in with marker, and it's and they just wrote DP over the marker. There is no circle.
Oh my god. You literally just you DP, and if you get hit, you DP again, and as long as you're not dead, you're winning.
That's right.
Wonderful.
As long as you're not dead, you're winning. That's actually the most accurate Hitman description I've heard in my entire life.
You know, and it's crazy that there's like multiple characters in this game that do that. It's just that I think Hitman does it the best.
Hitman does things that shouldn't be possible.
Like, I usually say that about Lost Warrior. I'm like, this character is always winning until he doesn't. Like, but the difference is that his neutral is nowhere near as good as Hitman's is, and he's not looking to be an Awakening like Lost Warrior is.
I think the main difference between Lost Warrior and Hitman is that Lost Warrior sucks and Hitman doesn't. I think that's the biggest difference that I can identify. I think Lost Warrior is trash. Which is why we haven't seen him all tournament, because he's garbage and no one wants to him off.
Oh, man.
Anyways, that's my big take. Anton versus iPhone. More Hitman coming at you live. Get ready for some DPs. DPs whiffing from Anton. DP's going to be hitting from Diphone as soon as he enters Awakening. But right now, putting on a clinic. Doing the pressure. 2A. One of them gets clipped, and the DP hits. And now it is Anton's turn to play.
Yeah, and Diphone's pretty happy with that DP, actually. Once you see it from your opponent, you're knowing that they're willing to do it. That means that the game plan changes for the better. As we go into this one, the pressure continues. There it is, right there. that is almost entirely Diaphone's game plan with the 2A, because his 2A is -9. It's very hard to react to, but once you see that DP coming out, you're like, okay, now I can bait these, now I can get that big damage.
Right, yeah. Yeah, his 2A, like, on paper is not that good, but in practice, it's actually pretty nice. It's pretty rare to see a move like that. Yeah, doing those 2Bs from full range just to avoid any type of guard cancel. Getting as much guard work on as possible during the wheel while it's up. Pulls out the flame. Nice run of throw. I like it. Ooh, conversion into it. But here you go, DP into damage.
Oh my god, this is gonna hurt.
Yeah, there's not gonna be a super though. Just gonna go for the safe jump. Doesn't want to lose the awakening. The super does cost it.
Oh,
that's
no!
it. That's it. That is so much damage. That's what happens. You just get robbed.
You literally press buttons on follow-up and died. He gets a Rekka off every one of his metered moves. That could just kill you.
You remember Persona when you block a DP and occasionally you get hit by super? What if it like cost 0 meter and like had even more follow-ups after and it also just straight up killed you? Like that's what this character is. He's a monster.
It's really this character is. It's so scarily different in Awakening. It's not even a joke. All right, goes for a little basic combo here. Hard knockdown. Goes for the empty low. Anton's ready for it. We keep the pressure up in the corner here. And Diaphone not being too risky. Plus frames. Presses quick buttons. Catches Anton. We're gonna leave him right outside of Awakening.
And the guard bar is starting to fill up for Anton. But manages to get the throw out. Now it's Anton's turn to play. Diaphone tries to hit with the conversion JA, but ends up getting the combo off of the DP punish. For a solid round.
He's so good at just figuring out when the opponent wants the DP, and as soon as he saw the first one, he's been playing in a way that just invites them to come out. But gets hit in neutral. That's where Anton wants to do. Yeah, fantastic conversion here, and has the mana to do Smoky afterwards.
Yeah, Inquisitor not an OP character, but able to pressure quite a bit with her specials. Unfortunately, they don't do a lot of guard bar damage, but luckily doing really good with strike throw so far.
Yeah,
but like we said, now we're in Awakening, and now it's Hitman's time to shine. Okay, good DP. You have to DP there. I agree.
Yeah, it was so sick. Oh my god, that was...
My mouth is open. My eyes, they're closed. I don't want to see that ever again. That was disgusting. That was so disgusting. When you see conversion in the air, I expect JA. I have never seen conversion JA, which is like supposed to be a free hit, to just nothing and run up and throw. That is that, you know what? Check this shit out. That's a check this shit out moment.
And that's a lot of respect to Diaphone. A fantastic character, or fantastic player, I should say. He needed to hit Diaphone with something special. And that was it. That was so cool.
I feel like Anton was just so hyped from that moment that he just crumbled the next round. And you know what? I respect it, because I couldn't commentate that round after hitting that shit. I don't know how you felt on the inside. But yeah, Diaphone, really good stuff. Advancing to losers top 8 with Hitman. So excited to see more Hitman. I think this character is really fun and really, probably in my mind, the next strongest character after he who shall not be named. So
it is. I do think that this is probably a character that we'll see people get better against over time. People will optimize their damage at routing, their combo drops into Awakening, into right outside of Awakening, so that they know, around the amount of damage that they need to do, the starters they need to bait for, etc., etc. But as of right now, yeah, what is it called? Shattering Strike, the metered follow-up, super oppressive.
I think that every time a Hitman player DPs, they should be tased. That's my opinion.
Somebody at the tournament should just pinch them very slightly while they're in tournament. Should take
That's the cost you gotta play.
Yeah.
It's the only cost that exists when you DP is you gotta get pinched.
So I think we got another top 8 qualifier here on the loser side, SQ versus Sakuya. And we see that SQ starting off really, really strong right here. Gonna go into Dragon Bite a little early because of the mana cost.
Tries to roll out, doesn't end up working. Oh no!
No. Oh no! Alright, it's a 2A starter, so we're not dead, but we're not happy either. As we are gonna get EX Troubleshooter here. Going in, yup! Nothing to lose!
Grenades. Oh, but whiffs. Like an air fireball.
Yeah, I mean, out of many other characters, Dragon Knight is very good at finding that one last hit with Fireball and
Nice.
And Baseball Bat. But this itself is a great conversion. Didn't get the launch that they wanted for the follow-up, but positioning is there.
Yeah, sometimes the follow-up on 4S is really strange. It's an interesting move, but DP's out. Gets hit by Troubleshooter's little shotgun, and we're moving into grenade range. As you're gonna get traps thrown on you, you're gonna get pressured, you're gonna get grabbed. Just dash block, I like it. That's a sign of a good player. If you can dash block, you know you're good stuff.
Yeah, recognizing this situation right there is very, very good. We're gonna blow away. Astra convert on the last hit, unexpected from SQ. No! That's actually criminal.
No.
That's actually criminal.
Oh no, I thought you were gonna recover.
That was so criminal. Oh my god.
That's important. Yeah, well, like you try to make it easier just by supering, and his super just has no range at all, so it just ends up dropping. He played that so smart too. He pressured in the corner really smartly, drank until he was in Awakening, used conversion to secure like just having a buttload of meter to pressure. Did everything right, just dropped the combo. And SQ takes that match because of it, and now is up 1-0 in this losers qualifiers.
Yeah, we're
nice
all right. Yeah, this conversion's super important. If you look at Troubleshooter's guard bar here, and is able to recover a lot of it, gets the hit afterwards. Oki, drink up. Ooh, the air dash is out. Very nice.
Very risky too. I'm surprised that worked. Right, good DP. Oh. Did you cut out too?
Yeah, we're a little bit jumpier. It looks like the players are mostly fine though. So
Yeah, it looks like they're okay.
So that's the most important thing here as we get into it. Rolls forward, DPs afterwards, does not want to deal with that. Grenade conversion, trying to find some space behind him. One more time.
Oh no, the slow DP unfortunately reads the jump in, reacts in time, but just the DP is too slow.
Yeah, the only thing for Sakuya is that SQ had no mana to get a full combo off. Gets a chance here, one more touch. I lied,
But
two
then-
more touches.
Oh, okay, I respect it. I respect that. I respect that so much. Just, yeah, run him 3 times, why not? But
Yeah, I
SQ,
mean,
smart,
wouldn't have-
DP's out.
I definitely wouldn't have expected it there, but we spent all of our mana here. XQ trying to keep the pressure going here. Gonna take that little hit conversion. No, wasn't exactly what Sakuya wanted. Biting dragon. Whoop.
Yeah, does not go for the full loops. The spacing was odd, and she didn't have the mana, so now she should be able to. Whiffs on the biting dragon. It's okay. Don't worry. It's fine. You're Dragon Knight. You're always a plus. You're always in a good situation. And, Sakuya just not in a great situation right now. DP gets clipped by the dragon. With its own.
Oh no.
Oh no.
That felt really bad. He got thrown out of his own move. And that was I do believe that 2S, I think it was, is the juice starter, what you're looking for when you want to go for the big touch of death.
Yeah, it just got a little scrambly there at the end, and unfortunately the scramble started to work in Sakuya's favor, but like didn't have enough life to sort of to run that scramble mode type end this situation through to their advantage. So SQ taking it over Sakuya, and that is going to be SQ in losers top 8. So our final match for losers top 8. Oh no, we got. Yeah, but we have a final match. Wavy versus Tenured Mule, who we have not seen yet. Currently has a Hitman avatar. Hoping for more Hitman. I want to yell and scream and hate my life. So let's see some Hitman DPs.
Versus Wavy, who's had to weather the storm of all of these oppressive characters with one that's just looking for one measly grab the entire time, but still top 8 or top 9, I should say.
Yeah. I feel like if you're in a major or even a local and you pick Hitman, you should look to your opponent and say sorry.
In this very context where Swiftmaster does exist, and you say that if you're a Hitmaster or a Hitman player.
I think even if your opponent plays Swiftmaster, you should say sorry. Not because he's like so good, just because like you know that your opponent's gonna have a bad time.
I mean, yeah. I think Hitman is definitely trying to steal a little bit more than just your life. He's definitely trying to steal some fun.
He steals your brain in a really interesting way, you know? Like he does. He really makes you rethink fighting games for like half the match. It's very interesting. It's very taxing. Like fighting him is mentally taxing.
I look at the health bar way more than I do versus almost any other character. It's so annoying to be like, how am I changing my combo here so that I can avoid losing in like another 15 seconds?
I feel like when I commentate a Hitman match, I'm like doing math in my head. Like how many hits, how many blocks, what are they gonna do? What's gonna cause, you know, what type of situation? It's a very interesting character, I think. And I know we've talked about it a bunch, but like I'm genuinely excited to see more. I think Hitman is a real brain teaser.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure as of right now, like how the game's gonna play out in terms of what we consider to be the best characters in the game, but I think that it will be really cool to see what developments are versus Hitman while the cast is still relatively small and people can develop game plans versus characters.
Yep, and it is a Hitman, which is great. So it's Hitman versus Enchantress, 10 numeral versus Wavy, and Hitman a Deity 18 with the tag sudden comeback. So he knows. He knows what's up. He 100% knows what's up.
All right. Well, time to run in. What's the worst
right.
that can happen? See?
DP, there it is. 1, count it 1. All right, pressure. It's hit by DP.
Yeah, I mean, when we talk about characters who like to DP, at least Wavy himself doesn't mind too much.
Yeah, Wavy really likes DPing. It's just the way that they play, and I think it actually works out in these types of brackets. So we'll see if they can make it out on a loser's top 8 versus 10-year rule. But right now, it's just DP on DP on DP action. On DP action. Keep it going.
Sure. Why not? Why not?
Oh my goodness. Oh, and the conversion for Awakening. That's so smart.
It really...
Genius. Pure genius.
Can't believe
That's...
All right. Yeah. Put yourself in Awakening. Why wouldn't you?
It's smart, right? Like, why
Yeah.
not? And the fact that they had the presence of mind to recognize it, you know?
Yeah.
Just really know what they're doing. And go for the JA reset. I like it. It's cute. Comboing. Sorry, not comboing. Doing some nice block strings. Staying at that good range where he can pressure and really Wavy can DP back, which Hitman can really take some good advantage of. Fireballs. Pressure. Gets the grab. No mana though, so has to stop. Lay off. Backdash away. Gets the throw. DP. DP and Tender takes it. So now 1-0. Really solid play. Lots of DPs going on, but I respect that. That's how it should be. And we'll just see, like Wavy really had a hard time getting things started, right? Like no command grabs that they've proven that if they can hit one command grab, like the other person is going to die. Like they know that combo. So we're just waiting for it at this point. But Wavy currently spending all mana to push them to the corner, and then unfortunately has to backdash because they're just in exhaustion for so long. DP still in exhaustion, does conversion, still in exhaustion, just cannot get neutral going with this mana deficit.
Empty low, nice mash out, gets some of the pressure back. We back up afterwards. The chase down from Mule, trying to keep that pressure up, but once again, exhaustion for Wavi, which means we're probably just gonna have to sit back and play neutral for a little bit longer as we get our mana back up.
Yeah, Wavi's spending it like it's nothing, and it's kind of working there. Well, you're wow, whiffs. That's okay, my friend. Instant overhead conversion in beam shot.
Oh, all right, cool. I was wondering if that worked or not because I didn't remember his super, but I guess it goes full screen as well, so you can convert off shattering whenever.
Yeah, in the beta, a lot of Hitmans did that until they figured out that like you can literally OTG whenever you want at any time in this game. And yeah, Tender Mule just totally fine to convert whenever they have like any semblance of meter. Just wants to get that damage and wants to get the meter so that he can threaten neutral and enter closer to unlimited Hitman.
There we go.
Slam. What's the safe jump? Whips the JA, goes low. Guard cancels out. I agree. Good throw.
Woo! Yeah, I like the mix up there. Every other time before, he's just continued his pressure. That time it's a conversion to a throw.
Oh, and there's the doll. So in the corner now, I think they just didn't block.
I was like, it made me think for a second. I was like, is there a frame where you can't block after you turn normal again? And no, I don't think that's the case. I think they just took their hands off the stick, thought the game was over.
Yeah, I think that's actually how it is. But I think that like it's not that long.
Okay.
To be honest, I don't know the setup. I need to. Oh, keys. Interesting. I think you're really plus after that fireball if it's fully charged and it hits like that. So paying for it, getting him quite a lot of damage here. Getting him pressure. Gonna be able to convert if he wants to. Decides not to. Maybe throwing out projectiles. Teleports. Clips the JA. Fancy. And now you're in the corner versus a 120 mana Enchantress with Doll.
DP's him back into the corner. We could give him the space, actually. Wasn't able to get that full convert off the whiff punish, but all the conversion wasn't fully punished either. Oh,
yep, and now we're in DP zone. What's it gonna be?
No.
That's not gonna. Oh my god, that worked!
Oh, come on, bro. Are you kidding me?
You can't see it, but I am smiling.
Oh,
that was brilliant.
That
you
was
never
smart.
See supers punish anything in this game. That was so smart. And with that, like, honestly, really crazy awareness and reactions, Tender Mule advances the top 8 losers. I believe that's 3 Hitmen in top 8 at this point. No, two Hitmen.
Let me see if I can look at that top 8 really quick for you. Let's run it down top to bottom really quick since we're all filled out. It looks like we have Lao Ping versus Shali on the winner's side. That's going to be DK versus Kunoichi. We have Scrot versus Mars. That's going to be Striker versus Grappler. We're going to have SQ versus Diaphone, which is going to be another DK. And then we have Hitman and Stevo versus Mule here, right?
Yep.
That was that was for top 8. So yes, so that's going to be a Hitman versus Striker, or Striker versus Hitman, I should say, in the correct order. So we have 2 Strikers, 2 DKs, 1 Grappler,
Hitman.
1 Kunoichi, and 2 Hitman, yes.
Yeah, so pretty diverse top 8. 5 characters. That's definitely not bad. And the important thing here as we enter top 8 is none of them are Swiftmaster. You know why? We banned them. We said we're good.
I know, right? This is one of those things where it's like you're gonna end up having this on like Liquipedia or some shit, and like it's been like, wow, no Swiftmasters in a tournament, no top 8 Swiftmasters. Wow, characters suck.
That's right, the characters, but no results. Just like Kokonoe, right? No top 8s.
No top.
No top 8s. You see you in PGR stats. In a year going like,
yeah, where's the Blaze Blue PGR? Isn't Nami that good?
Oh my god, and speaking of really fair characters, Shali, Kunoichi doing some work here against Lao Ping's DK. 2 characters that really just don't deserve to be banned in any way. They're super fair, super straightforward, and not doing any bullshit whatsoever.
Alright.
But Lao Ping, his is the DP.
Yeah,
I agree.
DP was at the perfect range where DK's nicely hits, but we got a lot of meter to work. Whoa!
Good mash. Really good mash.
Yeah, a strong recognition on when Astra is going to be called, and just pick the right moment there as Shali takes the first one.
Yeah, and solid combo by Lao Ping. This is going to hurt pretty badly. Going to get the setup.
There you go. Once we've
Good
established the
micro
safe jump, we'll see what Lao Ping does afterwards. That's something they've iterated on, even if it's unsafe.
Yeah, and really smart decision by Lao Ping to not summon the dragon there, because they know that Shali was ready for it. So why be ready for it when you can just not do it? And gets clipped with Fireball there, but I don't think Lao Ping expected that, so no conversion afterwards. Right now we're just getting some kunai spacing, waiting for the opportunity to teleport in, trying to get out of the corner here. There we go, slides out. Really smart movement decision, actually.
Yeah,
And
Shali
just
looking for that moment.
Totally comfortable just running. And oh my god, never mind.
Oh, almost. So close. It's Astra. Very nice from Shali. DP's out as well.
Yeah, got the sigil, so you can't really press too many buttons. So got the sigil, throw into the sigil, so now that's all Greylet. Oh, and the DP goes the wrong way!
Very, very smart. Shali played the end of that so well. And yeah, you're right, totally. Like, the coolest part about how they played that is that the life lead, they took the life lead and were just completely content with just throwing kunais and waiting for Lao Ping to come in.
And the second they teleported, they got hit by Fireball. I think it just like reinforced, like, hey, like you don't need to go in right now, right?
Yeah.
Like unless you have advantage, just stay away. But hard to get away from that DP. Holy crud. Rolls out. DP not punished. That's a-okay.
See right here,
Ooh,
empty low that time, and that's the respect that he's gotten from doing kunais and above the head kunais. As we mashed out, but didn't press any buttons afterwards. Huh? Might have been an accidental button, but still, we switch up the situation. Lao Ping now putting Shali in the corner.
Really good pressure from Lao Ping, but really good blocks from Shali, actually.
There we go. Oh my god, the scrambles.
Just throwing stuff everywhere. Fireballs, kunais, frogs, oh my. Just let it all loose. And good combo conversion, and that's gonna kill. Really like the way Shali's playing right now.
Yeah, they are really are approaching every matchup so well, and not only that, just recognizing what their opponent is giving them and then working with that as well.
Yeah, really counterplaying very well. And I feel like their play is only getting better as this tournament goes. Like, I feel like early on, their play was good, but like not insanely impressive. I am insanely impressed right now. This is very good play.
Yeah, we're gonna get really close.
That's dead. Yeah,
That is dead.
That is a perfect.
Yeah, third, I believe we've seen on the screen now. Wow. Just, yeah, I mean, you're saying it perfect. Like, it's not only that the pressure is being played really well, it's also that the neutral is just so smart. It's not always going in. It's not always looking for the hit for the full conversion. Sometimes it's actually just, like, sitting back, waiting for mana to come back, throw kunais, just cover the approach a little bit.
Yeah, the kunai is giving DK a lot more trouble than you would think, right? Like, because what really she wants to do against characters that are jumping back is like throw a fireball and air dash in. But you can't always do that against Kunoichi because she's just so mobile. She can just be in spots of the screen you don't expect her. And if you start just throwing out random buttons to try to like catch a straight teleport, the second you get clipped, like you're just under pressure, right? It's just that smart runaway, like neutral, I'm just gonna wait and let you kill yourself game. That a lot of players I think need to appreciate more and need to engage in more. And Shali's saying, hey, all right, I'm game. I'm balling. We ball. I'm gonna play this no touch game, and you're gonna appreciate it. So Shali moving forward to winners finals, and for the next winners finals qualifying match, we have Scrot Vermilion versus Mars, whose avatar looks severely depressed.
I'm going to assume that's probably Hitman. Not exactly sure because I don't know like outside of their actual portraits. I'm not sure what they're supposed to look like.
Just look, man, I gotta play Striker. Come on.
That's Hitman's dad?
That's Hitman's dad?
That can be. But we'll get into this one, Scrub versus Mars. This one would be pretty interesting, as someone has mentioned. This matchup is fairly difficult for Grappler, considering that there's one character that gets to massively pressure you, and there's another character that actually just has to guess all the time. So, doesn't really have good counter poke buttons, doesn't have a good way to keep the opponent out either. So this is basically what you're seeing right here. So we see the guard cancel out from Mars, and now he's looking for the hit.
Yep, and then that 2 buttons and a conversion. Oh, misses the 1-inch punch. That definitely would have guard broken, but that's okay. Guard breaks here. Not a very strong starter for guard break. I'm not sure if this will kill. It does not, but gets hit with the 2B regardless. Scrub, once again, just showing that if you can master that pressure, it's meta defining. It works. You know,
yeah,
it's
it really
really
is
intense. Yeah, but we'll see if Mars can take it back. All he really needs is one thing to get started. That last round seemed pretty one-sided, but you gotta remember, right? Like that's how Grappler plays. Just one chance. That's all you need.
Oh, had to convert, recognize that nothing was happening on Scrott's side, so it was going to be unsafe. But now they put themselves in a pretty bad situation without 100 meter. Is he going to build it in time? Yes. All right, you got to look for the point where you can use it. Actually just gets hit. Oh, not even going to bother. Oh,
yeah,
actually,
and Scrub goes for the reset, right? Because that guard bar was so low. But Mars saying, all right, I'm going to press some buttons. You're going to get hit. Oh, so smart.
Freaking mash that shit.
Oh, my God.
He matched it. He holding down and turned the turbo on his stick and just held that shit down, waiting for the gap. That was
I know what you're trying to do. I'm not playing none of that game. I'm Striker. If you block this, it doesn't matter to me one bit.
Yeah, if I block this, if you block this, it's your fault.
Exactly, right? And actually, as Grappler, the only thing you can really do there to avoid it is, like, dodge, and you're not going to do that, right? So actually a really smart decision, now that I analyze it from Scrot, and which is, you know, a shame because he just mashed DP, but I like it. Oh, my God! Slam dunk.
Reset?
Right, reset. We'll see what the pressure is. Oh, my God. Okay.
I think it's one more guess. Yes.
So here comes the pressure. Does have the meter to guard cancel out. Oh my God!
Oh, he flexed on him. He was like, oh, let me see your best move.
Let me see your best move. All right, you canceled. Let me see it again. I'm not going anywhere. I'm right here. All right, good grab.
Oh, yes, air to air on jump kick. That is the best way to deal with it as Striker. Let's see how much he wants to spend on that. Nothing after the hard knockdown.
Mars playing really smart here. I really like his grappler. Alright. Blocks after the DP, guard cancels out. Really just forcing all the meter to be spent on guard cancel here. Does the parry, and it doesn't bite, and because of that, Mars is stuck in exhaustion, and there's nothing he can do here at all. He made the decision to parry, and he's got to look at the consequences.
Oh, all right, guard broke afterwards, and what that means is that Scrot was building mana during that time, and that's going to be the easiest kill in the world for him, is he's going to go up to match point.
Yeah, Mars showing he does have a lot of fight in him, though, so I would not count him out. It only takes 3 hits to win, and unfortunately, the super armor on that card gets clipped by 2M. And here we are in the corner, my friends, where Striker lives, and where Striker kills.
Convert. Very nice. Yeah, a little bit of delays to recognizing the height in which everything needs to hit. Gonna spend the rest of his mana here. Yep, one more time. Knockdown. Gonna go for the setup. A regular throw is gonna be just enough as Scrot takes that 2-0. Yeah, matchup is very, very difficult. Something like the slide is very difficult for the character to deal with. He has to do crazy things in order to bait it. The non-crazy thing actually just gives up all of his space. So it is not an easy matchup. I do not envy Mars, but still in the tournament as he goes down to loser's bracket.
Yeah, you know, I actually really liked how Mars played that. I have 0 issues with how he played that. That was, in general, really smart decision making. Just didn't work out, right? Because the matchup is so difficult. And I think sometimes when you play grappler, those things just kind of happen.
Yeah, I mean, it is weird to say, but I mean, yeah, striker has to guess less times than grappler does, and it's just the way that it works. Like, it's that guard pressure is, like you said, it's meta warping. It changes everything about how you have to play against this character, and that's how it is.
I mean, you saw it, right? Like Mars went for one parry, and because of it, he died. Right?
Yeah.
Like it's just so unfortunate that he, rather striker really forces you to spend your meter, and when you're a grappler and when you make all your damage off big bets, and Mars's bets, by the way, overall, I like his risk reward a lot, but the cards are just stacked against you, right?
Yeah, it's even like even. It's a very weird way to play, I think, to stock 100 on you at all times, because at least with the way that the game works right now, like keeping 100 stocked on you or making sure that you'll have 100 stocked on you it limits your options so much for combos.
Oh, super limiting.
Yeah,
And, but that's okay though, because Mars is still in losers, and will actually fight the winner of this match, I believe. So this is SQ versus Diaphone. We're now into losers top 8s.
Yeah, dueling it out in a different game. These two are always super duper good at pretty much every game that they want to pick up. So.
Oh yeah, no, this is a classic match. I feel like over the past year, we've seen this match tens of times, right? Which, you know, in fighting game terms is a lot.
There you go. Early DP. Diaphone's actually always looking for that. Will not mind the first DP of the set, but we'll see what happens afterwards, as unfortunately SQ is going to drop the combo. We wake up DP.
Run up DP. What are you going to do? I actually think SQ could have DP'd that back, but that's okay, because you're going to have to block another one really soon. Oh my god!
My god, she's dead! Ah!
Oh, you got played. Why are you pressing buttons? I'm Hitman.
Oh, I watched all the white life disappear at the same time, and I was like, well.
I feel like DK crumbled and SQ crumbled in real life too. Like, she just fell to the ground. Like, oh god. But recovers quickly with an anti-air 5S, something you almost never see. Gonna get a full combo here. Fireball, 2B, 5S, Dragon setup. Hitman rolls out, manages to dodge Astra, but
I swear, I don't know if I've seen anybody in this game play as well as they have with 2A, like Diaphone. Like, not across any character.
I agree. Yeah, no, this is the best usage of like a move that is -9 I've ever seen in my life. A move where if you don't do it, you get punished. And Diaphone's like, no, I'm good.
All right. Where is it? Where is it? Oh my god.
There it is.
Oh, convert, actually.
Yeah, interesting. I'm not sure you needed to do that, but that's okay. DP. Do it. Do it, DP. Do it. See, SQ's so afraid, and now they're dead. She died for that.
Yeah.
The fear. Hitman looks you in the heart and says, I dare you to do something about this.
That is insane, but Diaphone's just playing like that. Like, he's asking you to DP.
What are you gonna do? You're
not DP? You're gonna lose.
You're literally in block stun if you're just both crouching next to each other. Because any button you press, you could die. And if you press nothing, it doesn't matter, because the option they're gonna use to be your button press, they're still plus, they're still fine. They can still do the follow-up after. Looks like Diaphone taking his time, retrying. We might enter the, yeah, spectating was interrupted. We'll see what happens here.
Yeah, I mean, it is really annoying, but like, the answer is just to guess right, I guess. I don't know, man. Like, it's very, very difficult.
I think the answer is just don't put him in Awakening when like you're in the corner.
Yeah.
Either kill him or get him at a range when he enters Awakening where you can do things like Baseball Bat, right?
Yeah.
Because if he DPs Baseball Bat, you're probably not dying. And it looks like Diaphone is not here, and I believe the room is full, so Let me count here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, the room is full, so Diaphone can't get in. So
Okay.
someone gotta get out. So other people.
Someone gotta go.
Someone's gotta go. Who's gonna go?
Only Persona players know how to kill before awakening. It's definitely something I think people forgot about, and it needs to come back. It's just we're gonna have to learn.
The thing about Persona players not knowing how to kill before awakening, or only knowing how to kill like before awakening happens, a lot of times you can't do anything about it. I think that's the hard part. And in a game where gray life is so prevalent, and you can convert and actually lose more gray life than you gave them. So like if you conversion has, I believe, a base like 5 or 10% when you press it. So if you hit them with anything, right, they can convert and just take that 10% for free. And it makes it much harder in this game than it was in Persona. And the damage in general off like medium stray hits in this game, like with the exception of DK and a few others, is a little bit less in a mid-screen situation. So it's just a lot harder. And Tenured Mule leaving. Thank you, Tenured Mule. We'll see you in a little bit. And Steve will left so that Diaphone can join and we can move on with this match. As a reminder, the score is 1-0 Diaphone, I believe.
Yes. But you're correct. I mean, it is weird to say, but like I feel like that's at least in the games that I was watching for Persona, a lot of the times, yeah, you'd either checkmate somebody out of their awakening, or you would. A lot of characters did a substantial amount of damage to avoid awakening pretty easily. Yeah. I feel like in this game, the 30% mark means you have to either do your best combo off light starters, or you have to go for that big juicy start that lets you convert off of it into easy, plus 30% damage.
Yeah, and while we're talking about that, Diaphone just putting on the pressure here. Slam, JA. Hitman saying, I'm plus a lot of the time, actually.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to do whatever I want. DK can't really DP out of here. But that's a really good fireball hit. This is a lot of damage. He's going to be full corner carry also.
Very nice. Yep. Gonna go for the safe jump here. No, actually, we went for Astra Call to go for a different setup there. Nice block on the overhead, and we guard canceled out.
Yep, and see, there we go. You cannot prevent awakening. They just convert, and then they're there. And now you gotta deal with this nonsense. Oh my god. Oh, he's trying to run up DP.
He really was. He was trying to get a run for it. But hey, good job. SQ pushed out into Astra Call, was avoiding that first instance of DP range, and got the win for that one. Dragon Bite gonna go for it. Another Astra Call.
DP, I like it. Gets hit by Fireball, but cannot convert from that range. 2A match, catching the backdash. Not a lot of damage from this 2A starter, but this does mean that they will end just outside of Awakening. And one more hit. This could kill right on the border of Awakening.
This is going to be really close.
Oh, no!
Help, help! Oh, my.
Oh, no. Okay.
Okay, we got a chance. We got a chance.
You got a chance.
All right, cool. I forgot. It hits on both sides. So we actually, that was probably optimal because now we have the corner.
No! Oh, no!
That's the second time that's happened. That's so weird.
That is so weird. Yeah, I wonder if that's like I don't know if that's like a move sequence, right? Ending on like a strange move, or if that actually works or what. But regardless, 1-1 SQ, Diaphone. We'll see what happens here. This is the match. Whoever loses this is out of the tournament. We aren't losers at this point. So, poke. Nice 5B match.
Conversion. Yeah, keeps it simple. Just goes into Biting Dragon. We can set up our Oki that way. Match the 5B out of trading counter hits.
That's right.
Generally,
we stay mashing.
I mean, hers is faster than most of Hitman's moves. Reaches really far. Definitely the right decision in the matchup.
Yeah, Dragon Knight's normal is pretty privileged, pretty fast. And speaking of being privileged, we all know what this is. We've seen it. Does not stand super, I agree. It hits with 5A. I don't know if this would do it. It probably will. No, okay.
Yeah.
Might have been not enough meter.
Looks like Diaphone didn't expect it, if anything, so... Oh, the spin!
Oh my god, and that's it! Super.
Astra the homie saves the day! Oh, that's so... The weird situation where he actually didn't have enough time to go hit Astra behind him, and it was already called out. And
Yeah.
that was it.
Yeah, one of those rare matches where like the Awakening actually didn't really factor in that much. And because of that, SQ takes that round. So now all they need to do is win this one. Diaphone is out of the tournament.
Oof. Wasn't able to get the full conversion there, but they'll take the damage where they can get it. Diaphone gets their hit on SQ, and we mashed that DP. Oh boy.
You always mash there. You just hope and pray they mess up. Alright, so playing some neutral here, trying to get mana back. Oh wow, that's interesting. Almost converts there. Kind of a hard, awkward angle to do anything with, but that's okay. Wow, actually does run block during that middle of that block string. It's a 5B!
Oh, that's a 5B starter. That's might be
death.
enough.
Oh no!
Oh!
Are you
Why
dead?
is God so cruel? Oh, no, no, no. Yup, maybe. I think. I
Why
can convert
is
some-
God so cruel? Are you dead? Is that
Oh,
no, okay. So now Hitman does not have Awakening. And you roll into death.
Diaphone? Hello?
Diaphone rolling in. Same.
Was that a hard read on baseball bat?
I think... No. I think that was a roll into I want to DP and kill you, and then they actually got punished for the roll.
You could run
If
up
I
and
had-
do
if
that,
I had to
though.
bet. Yeah, I...
That's
But
way
why?
safer.
Why bother?
Sure, why not?
Oh my god. What a match. So, SQ taking it over Diaphone. Diaphone out of the tournament. SQ advancing to losers quarters. Our next match is going to be Stevo, who plays Striker, versus Tenured Mule, another Hitman. So, hope you love more Looney Tunes nonsense here on the Zombie channel. That's what we're bringing you.
We'll see. I think the last time did these two play before, or was it that Stevo played Diaphone? No, Stevo got dropped to losers via Scrot.
Yes.
So there was, I
Yes.
think, another Hitman versus Striker game that I think we saw earlier that I'm trying
Yeah,
to
that was-
remember.
That was Dizzy versus Stevo. So Stevo's had to fight
Was
two Hitmans in a row.
Dizzy, there
Yeah.
you go. Right.
And
So
Tenured Mule was knocked into losers quite early. Looking at the bracket here, it looks like... Wow, were they knocked into losers round one? They were. So they fought all the way from losing immediately right off the bat to losers top 8. And by the way, this is not like a small tournament. It's 128 people for this no Swift Master tournament. So thank everyone who attended, thank everyone who donated here. We hope that the matches have been excellent and not a breath of fresh air, I guess you could say. Instant overhead and dive kick.
there you go. Match that DP. Why not? As we go into converging, get a little bit more mana, and baited something out there with the instant dive kick, and we left him right outside. Went for the throw anyway, though. So at that point, I don't really see the point. But here we are.
Why not? Just do it.
Oh, one more
Tender
time.
Oh, there we go. Yep, DP.
Woo!
Converts just to make it easier.
It's gonna be close. One more time. Yeah.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Yeah, you gotta, at least with Striker, I did say this matchup is slightly hard for Striker. The one thing that she does get is that her combo starters can end up being huge damage because almost everything goes into 1-inch punch. So you can play that outside of Awakening game plan, but the throw unfortunately put Mule where he wanted them. First hit, however, goes to Stevo here. Gonna go for the cross up. No, faked it.
Tries to go for the JA instant overhead, misses it. That's okay though, recovers just fine and is gonna start doing a combo, just some nice pressure. Does this show? Oh my god, that was so many overheads. And once again, I feel like I've been here every day of my life. But this Awakening does not kill. Look at all that gray life.
I
Oh my
know.
God.
It does so much. And now we're single hit the roll forward. Oh man, the Hitman Classic. I didn't even know
so
about.
smart.
But yeah, that was the hit conversion. Move forward, get the throw. Least expected because you're expecting all of this crazy animation to happen during moves.
So smart. Yeah. And it's really hard as striker to do much too against DP and to follow up because your DP is just so it's just so short, you know? Like you can't mash it at ranges where a lot of other characters can to interrupt the follow-ups. And Hitman just throwing out buttons. And Tenured Mule seeing success with it. Cross up JA.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. So yeah, I was about to say, the thing that you're thinking about here as striker is how you're getting your mana back, but you're still pretty happy if you're striker. You are one touch away from killing them, and I don't think this kills you. Oh, the throw afterwards. Did not expect it with the round trip leaving them standing. Super smart reset from Mule there.
Yeah, and then Stevo sliding in. Got Tenured Mule under the pressure, but that's okay. Ends up getting a straight hit into some full combos and 2A under the first part of JB, and then it's clipped by the end. You don't see that every day.
See Mule actually getting super aggressive now. He's really understanding that he's making Stevo spend so much with guard cancels.
That's so good. Yeah, that JA conversion JA was one of like the early tricks in the beta that people found, and it's still showing that it works. Very, very, very slick instant overhead.
Oh, found the success. We're in. So we're going to be very, very close. He's going to have to spend meter in order to get to that damage value that he wants. The throw puts him in Awakening once again. I am so scared.
Nice conversion.
Don't do it.
Oh, okay, okay. Nice. Straight hit. Straight hit. The slide beating that run-up DP, which I'm sure was coming. Do I know it was coming? No, but I expect it.
Nah, it was coming.
It was coming. What am I talking about? Alright, just getting hit by meaty 2A there. Bra. Knockdown. What's the safe jump?
Oh,
Ooh.
Very nice. Was looking for that exact button and found it, but didn't get the full hit afterwards. Got the DP counter hit. This is gonna hurt. Wow, it actually just spent all of his meter. He could have done a full conversion after that second set. Instead, just spent all of it in that situation. However,
Might have been a mistake, yeah. But
yeah.
Tenured Mule. That was 2-0, right?
That was 2-0.
That was 2-0. Wow. So Tenured Mule advancing to losers quarters. Unfortunately, that does mean that this is the end of the road for Stevo, but like the striker play. And yeah.
Yeah, like I
good-
said,
good
I think
match.
at some points he maybe overcomplicated his own offense, but there's a lot of things that he did that pretty much every other striker player didn't, like the guard button check. I wish more striker players would do that, actually. That was
Yeah.
really cool. And a lot of like that fuzzy setups, or just the jump into guessing how many overheads you're going to do. All that stuff is very, very good for striker.
Yeah, I think if he learns the infinite block string, I think like suddenly the striker who is already able to make like losers top 8 at a pretty stacked tournament, like you add the infinite block string and suddenly you're making waves, right? Suddenly
Yeah.
you're advancing instead of in losers and winners. I think that was the only piece that was missing. But regardless, I'm not here to critique your play. I'm here to watch your play. Thank you for playing.
Yeah, awesome. It was really fun watching it. Definitely, like, as a striker player myself, totally learned a lot about how to approach certain matchups and certain play styles. As we get into this one, Mars versus SQ. Mars been able to get the first big hit. SQ just going to sit back and wait for that mana to recover before we start the pressure, as Mars expertly getting around Astra to start.
Yeah, really well done. And this is a grappler, by the way, that made it out of pools in winners. This is not someone who's like barely survived in losers. This is a very real threat from a very strong grappler player. So we'll see how this goes. Right now, SQ clearly at advantage, but with grappler, we can change on a dime.
There you go. Dragon Bite once more time. He is an Awakening, but oh, nice bait. get around the throw, and that's going to be it. Yeah, I think super duper strong aspect of this character, that
Oh my
biting
God.
dragon is able to just set up her offense so well. We get the DP letting Mars or letting SQ breathe a little bit.
Yeah, it's a lot of mana recovery also.
Oof.
Oh my God. This I'm terrified I'm gonna DP. And Mars is gonna do so much damage and get a reset off of that. SQ saying, you know what, I'm just gonna guard cancel. Punches the dragon. I agree. I hate that.
Very
thing.
nice.
Get it out of here. Neopet looking guy.
Sets up again. Just the stagger. 2A has been able to open up Mars. We go for the safe jump once again. Mars gonna guard cancel out, get some room behind him. Oh, the bait, Astra! You're gonna have to take one for the team. DP? No.
No DP.
Might have been a little bit risky.
Alright, SQ 1-0 above Mars.
Yeah, playing a really, really, really solid play style in terms of letting Astra take the hits, let Astra go forward. Sometimes you're mana negative because Mars has been good at sniping Astra here and there, but every now and then it puts him in a block, and then SQ's been able to run all the way up and continue her pressure.
Yeah, just SQ just showing, like she's so consistent. She's just able to really pressure and threaten and do it all so cleanly. Like not a lot of mistakes really versus Mars at all. And so Mars is going to be on the person who needs to check and make sure that they can adapt here and get even crazier and make SQ crack. So we'll see. Right now, a good start. Get a lot of damage right at the beginning. Hits with the 5A, but does not get the full combo. Punches the dragon. Gets batted for his trouble. SQ saying, you know what? Maybe we shouldn't, you know, you shouldn't just punch that dragon every time you see it. I'm going to make you hurt for it. Now gets the corner. Safe jump.
And I think Mars is kind of okay with punching Astra and getting hit, but at the same time, like, this character doesn't really have any ways to threaten you when you're mana negative. And
Yes.
that's kind of the big problem in the way that SQ is playing this versus Mars, is that once she does spend Astra and run in, like, there's nothing that Mars can really do that puts him in a good situation.
Do you think you can 5A the dragon and then parry the base pull back?
Maybe.
No, that's gonna. That's gonna win. I respect the hold.
Yeah.
Though. I respect the hold. You have to at that situation. Yeah, charges up the charge. It has to convert.
No!
That's a huge whiff, but Mars doesn't capitalize. But just kidding. Yes, he does. And you're dead.
The scramble. Mars takes advantage. Both players dropping their combos, but Mars is the one that comes out on top. Finally takes a round.
You never want to trigger combos versus a grappler player, ever. And I don't mean that just against grappler. I mean any grappler, right? You want to finish what you started. And scrambles just allow Mars to just capitalize on the situation, take the round. But SQ saying, you know what? I'm going to play a little bit solidly here. I'm just going to dance on you. You're in the corner now. What you going to do?
Oh my god, Astra the homie doing it for the team once again. It's been the bane of Mars in this round.
So hard to deal with. Just has a guard cancel just to get them off. And DPs. Wow. I like that a lot.
Yeah, very nice thing about doing 2M for a DP is that more often than not, it will autocorrect.
Yes.
And it's very, very nice. So definitely got it to work out in his favor there as SQ is in set point.
Alright, gets the combo after the grab. No real mana to follow up after this, but can do at least one dragon hit.
Yeah, she's
Who am I
really
kidding?
so good at finding that pressure. And if it doesn't work, like, I'm not going to overextend. There's no need to. I'm just going to back up in this situation. Let Astra do the dirty work for me. Back up one more time.
Yeah, this time punches the dragon A-okay, but this time knows SQ's looking for that baseball bat. Not going to send up the dragon and punch. And she's okay just waiting for mana, right? What is Mars doing in this situation?
Guard cancels, just trying to pressure a little bit more. Mars trying to get any sort of hit.
Oh, and that's it. Tries to go for the wake-up grab, does not work. And with that, SQ advances over Mars and losers to, I believe, settings.
I do think that there's a possibility that you're correct, Don, in the sense that you maybe be able to do like 5A parry. However, we are what, like 3 weeks into the game, 4
Yeah.
weeks into the game. So it's
Oh,
one of
yeah.
those things. You're gonna play SQ, phenomenal player, one of the best that are doing it right now, and you get hit by that sort of thing, and then you go into training mode and you figure it out really quick.
And that's how these games evolve, right? That's
Yep.
like totally the way it's supposed to be. So, yeah, maybe you could do it, maybe you can't. Not really sure, but either way, good play by Mars. You know, getting a grappler to top 8, let alone like what 5th place, right? Is pretty incredible. So, shout outs to him. Losing to SQ is nothing to be ashamed of. SQ is very good.
I mean, look at the characters around him. You know, we got
Oh, yeah.
2 DKs, we have two strikers, Hitman, Kunoichi. Like, you're definitely not struggling around you there, and Mars is doing with the most with what he's got.
Yeah, you know who you don't see any of? Swiftmaster. Reminder, Swiftmaster's banned here, which is why we're seeing all these great, awesome, fun characters in top 8. No gremlins allowed. And now we got DK versus Hitman, a matchup I am very familiar with. Lots of fun times to be had. Lots of neutral baseball bats. Lao Ping have been very impressive this tournament, actually. So is Tenured Mule, someone who has advanced to, this is losers quarters all the way from losing first round. So very impressive.
Yeah,
we'll see if they can like do the full sweep.
That Deity 18's not just for show. Definitely proven that they are at top marks here. So
Oh yeah.
super duper duper good for them, as we see a good reaction DP from Lao Ping going for that second JA.
Yep, I believe that's supposed to combo, but it ended up not in that situation. So good TP. Catches with the 2A. Gonna get a full combo here. Goes for the reset. JA conversion. JA 2A into run up grab. I love it.
There is a chance for your Lao Ping to get one more hit there right outside, and that's gonna be it. Oh boy, EX Hitman coming in. Unfortunately, Astra keeping Hitman at bay.
Yeah.
Not for long enough, as once it gets nice and close, Mule is able to hit that DP. Getting on to the next round as he takes the first one.
Yeah, I like how Lao Ping played that a lot, actually. Just throw out a lot of projectiles. Right, you're in Awakening. You get 30 mana a second. Just go nuts. But went in and it ended up costing him.
There you go.
Fight, safe jump. Grab.
Convert. Very nice. It's going to be pretty close. The spinning Astra does quite a bit of damage.
Oh no!
That sucks. Please, please,
Run up DP?
for the love of God, don't do it. Oh my God.
Oh no. So not gonna kill. Gonna do one more safe jump here.
Where's
Oh
my
God,
blood?
wait.
Where's
Am I a
my
liar?
Give
I'm
me
a
my
liar.
blood back.
I'm a liar. He's dead.
Oh my God.
He's dead, right? Is that 100 to 0?
I'm scared that it is.
No way.
God.
No way you just did the Persona Classic. Pixel versus 100%. Next hit wins, baby. Welcome to DNF Duel, my friends. What a video game.
Yeah, we banned Swift. We
Yeah.
banned Swift. That's it. That is independent of what's happening on the screen.
Oh my god, that was crazy. And anyways, lots of stuff happening. I think Lao Ping is equally shook by that, to be honest. I cannot believe that you died from that. But Tenured Mule doing pressure. Lao Ping DPing for some space. Jumps in, good DP in reaction. Jumps in again, says, you know what? You have no meter, you can't do it anymore. Ooh, flips with the last part of 4S and goes into Dragon for a mix, but ends up getting a conversion there.
Oh no, Astra Chip.
Again,
Put him
here we are.
All right, going for the cross up, putting them towards the corner. That is going to be it. We're going to get one more slam. One more slam. Yep, there you go.
Do the full combo. Make it easy.
That is one of the very, very nice things about Hitman, like outside of the fact that he gets to touch a death you sometimes, is that doing the slam and just makes your combos so nice. It's like, as long as I can get this thing and I can get the shattering strike afterwards, I know I can continue my combo. Oh no!
That's a
Great conversion.
Wow, that's so much damage.
All right, gonna switch it up a little bit. Actually, leaving Laoping
Oh.
right outside of Awakening and getting the hit. Does the dream
Nice.
come true? So we once
Reset
again.
stab.
Yeah, it's super unexpected. I maybe think he would have been able to kill there, but I'm not exactly sure. Mule knows the character better than I do, obviously.
Yeah, I don't think he could have killed there. He didn't have enough mana. So he did that because he didn't have enough mana, and I think he had like 10 or 12. So if he were to continue the combo, one, it was a 2A starter, so it wouldn't have really done much. So run of grab was the right decision. But I think that's why, like, as a player. Oh, by the way, good stuff to allow making it to 5th place.
Absolutely.
Sometimes you just get, you just get hitmans, but sometimes you just get shot, right?
Yeah.
The hitman had your number, and then they took you out. You got Asian 47th, but no, in those situations, I think you should just mash DP a lot of the time. That way, if they try to go for anything cheeky, you just smack them.
Yeah, and usually it depends on the player for sure. Like we see, like a guy like Diaphone was pretty based around baiting the DP first, even so much as not worrying about getting hit by it the first time around. But yeah, absolutely. Like Tender Mule's shown that he's going for the round trip reset and going for that strike throw, and it's pretty darn scary when you're looking for that last touch. So I believe, though, that means that we are going to get into our top 4 and approaching our winner's side first. We got Shali versus Scrot. Coming up for you on the loser's side, it's going to be SQ versus Mule. So I believe we have a completely unique top 4 with Kunoichi, Striker, a DK, and Hitman.
Yeah, that it is.
And,
Yeah, winner's final, so first to 3, by the way.
Yeah, it was just about to ask. Read my mind. Thank you very much. That's why you're a god tier fighting game player. As we get into this one, 3 out of 5 for Shali versus Scrot. We'll see how he's going to do this. Oftentimes, when I've watched Shali play, I've said in my head, maybe this matchup isn't great for Kunoichi. That has almost never mattered for him. So we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, they've just shown, like, their neutral is really outstanding. And, like, as they've played through this tournament, they've just leveled up so much. But right now, all that leveling up you've done does not matter one bit to this infinite block string, but either spaces it wrong or just gives up and says, you know what, I'm going to go for this 2B and be a little minus, be far away, clip you with a random hit, all that great life is mine, what are you going to do about it? Your guard bar is nothing, you better guard cancel, you do, you're out. Back to the video game, everyone.
Going into the air for Kunais once again. It's been a really good strategy for Shali. Has constantly gotten rewards out of the air Kunais and puts him in the corner with 50%. Actually, just the run-up throw. Very, very frightening for a guy who's willing to DP as soon as you get that close.
All right, guard bar is building up. Will you be able to recover in time? I don't think so. I think you're broken here. You are, and you are dead.
Yeah, Kunoichi's another character that really needs her mana to do offensive pressure, so you have to be very fair to these sorts of things.
Yeah, I believe Kunoichi has one of the lower recovery rates. Don't quote me on that. So
I can double check for you. As long as we're not playing golf rules, you're correct at 12.
Actually, I think 12 is pretty okay. I think. I don't know. Either way, it wasn't enough. So, Scrot pressuring, Charlie saying, you know what, I'm out of here. I'm not going to DP, but I'm going to press this button. See you later. I have no mana now. And now I'm going to have to block this for the rest of my life until I'm dead. If Scrot hits it properly, which he does, and you're dead.
Yeah,
Wow.
it is the most annoying way to play, but you do have to find a way to make sure that you are stocked. Unfortunately, Kunoichi, or Shali I should say, checkmated themselves at some point because they spent all of the mana in the air to keep themselves safe, and then basically it's just free reign from there.
Yeah, it's really hard to balance and find like the right sort of balance between spending your mana and having enough mana to guard cancel, right? Because if you don't spend your mana, you're going to lose. But if you spend all of it, you're also going to lose. So, you know, it's a tough situation.
Yeah.
Striker being able to threaten these types of things is really difficult. But Gets the straight hit here and gets a good conversion afterwards.
Yeah,
Hit the fire
very
sigil.
nice. Many times
Wow,
you see Sholly.
Did they just dodge to the fire sigil exploding? That's so smart.
How much mana are we going to spend on this? Well, more than I expected, to be honest, and we're just going to try to set this up. Actually, the reset on that one, that's why I was quite surprised. Usually, you'd see Striker just empty or just do a little mana, get the hard knockdown, and then set up the guard pressure, but instead was very confident as we get the Tetsuzanko starter. Wasn't able to get the full combo, but Sholly will be happy with that.
Oh, rolls just a little bit too early. Gets stuck by the sigil. See what Sholly can do in this situation. Trade. Worse than Sholly's advantage, and now Scrog gets to get started. Gets the hits. Sholly in a lot of trouble at this point.
Yeah, I believe has the opportunity to kill here. One more time. Shadowless. There you go.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm actually very impressed that killed. I did not expect that. That's why you're the striker player, and I'm not. You know.
Yeah, it's really the fact that she gets to continue her pressure after DP. It puts her up in the air, puts her so high. There's a lot of untech, and she's already building her mana afterwards. So that she gets to continue doing like 7 or 8 mana moves with 200 meter. And that's really the core to the what's it called, to the guard break. It's the fact that she has many opportunities where she gets to reset the pressure and gain her mana back. And that's why you see Scrot almost always going for it.
Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't you?
See how much he goes for. Yeah, just goes for the single knockdown here because he wants to threaten the guard pressure. A little bit too far, so wasn't able to do it actually there. And good recognition from Sholly.
Sigils up, pressure's on, dive kick hits. It's gonna be a lot of damage and do a lot of pressure.
Yeah, going for a real basic combo there. Gonna save the mana. Same thing for Sholly, saved it for the guard cancel. We jumped out of the way, almost got it.
Unfortunately, that air normal goes the wrong direction, but the sigil explodes. And we'll see. I think Sholly can kill here. Yeah, just super.
So smart from Sholly. With the sigil on, completely okay with Scrot doing the DP and keeping it safe, because eventually you're gonna have to deal with this thing, and then we got the full conversion. And that's really what I mean. Like, Sholly just, it feels like there's nothing to do sometimes, and then Sholly adapts, and then you feel like, wow, this guy knows how to do anything.
Yeah, again, just the play and the adaptation really cleaning up. Gets hit by the 2A there, which costs a lot of gray life, and then gets hit by the mix afterwards. And you have to guard cancel there. You have no choice. And the guard bar is still so high. Any straight hit here is lights out for Sholly. Well, maybe not this one. I'm a liar.
Yeah, gonna go for one more here. It's still scary because of the multiple situations here. DP'd.
Roll is the correct decision. And by the way, I looked up the sigil's name. It's Burning Stigma.
Good name.
As an FYI, I'm gonna call it Stigma.
That is a very good name. I am unfortunately not a move name versed just yet, but please give me a couple. Give me a couple months.
Like, what is this? A sigil? I'll just call it sigil this whole tournament. But anyways, Scrap Vermilion throwing out this right special at the right time. Clips, guard cancels out. Again, does not want to deal with the guard break. And I feel like Sholly's beginning to bring this back. If they can clutch out this match, I feel like the...
What?
They're dead.
Yo! That was crazy! That just a hard-ass read. Just knew.
Again, Sholly, like, just adapting on the fly and beginning to really just understand all these counterplays versus SCRUBBY. Scraw has been so dominant this whole tournament. I don't think he's even, like, dropped a match, really, until that one. Maybe that's not entirely true, but it's close enough with the way that he's been playing. It's been such a high-level striker, but Sholly finally finding the cracks in the armor and putting on an offense of their own. So we'll see if Scrot can close out this one after a really nice recovery. All right, grab, gets rid of the stigma. Charge DP, unfortunately, that's just a free punish. A Scrot takes that round.
Yeah, at that point, it was like, I'm gonna get punished anyway, so there's an opportunity for you to run into this, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with holding DP. Either situation, right? Against good players, you know.
Yeah.
Against good players, you know that you're gonna be in trouble either way. So you might as well at least build a slightest bit of mix into the hope that they make a mistake.
To follow up on your previous notes, it looks like Scrot had actually only lost one match before this one, way in round 2, and since then has been pretty perfect until Shali gave him the second.
Yeah, so Shali really on the underdog in this situation, but showing that like that doesn't matter. Like they're playing really well. And now they got this offense going, and Scrot just has not been able to make this infinite block string matter even a little bit. With the DP, but it's so hard to
Oh my god, he is mashing so hard.
Oh no, oh no. Okay.
And that's it.
Oh, yeah. So Scrot taking it over Shali, just couldn't quite recover in time. Shali's going to be fighting their way all the way through losers, advancing to losers finalists. Scrot goes to winners, and they will be waiting for their revenge. Because honestly, at this point, I think if anyone can beat Scrot, probably Shali.
It might be Shali.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I expect them to probably look at what they're doing, and they have some time. One of the cool things about online tournaments is that if you're in this position and I'm Shali, I'm definitely looking if I can convert that DP punish in that situation. Because I'm unsure. I don't play Kunoichi. I don't know her options as well as Shali does, obviously, considering that D86, that's crazy.
That is crazy, yeah.
That's D86 in the Swiftmaster world, by the way. That's not not in this one.
That's not D86 without Swiftmaster.
Yeah. Striker versus Striker Grands, actually impossible, my friend. There's only one striker left.
That's right. We have a Hitman, a DK, a Kunoichi, and a striker at this point. So, speaking of that, our next match is going to be a match we've seen quite a bit this tournament. SQ's DK versus Tenured Mule's Hitman. And Tenured Mule, by the way, I mentioned this before, but he was knocked into losers as a DD18 round 1. So he has fought, if I had to guess, 8 or 9 matches to make it this far, all the way to loser semifinals. So we'll see how we can sort of take that momentum. And boy, does he have a lot, because he's had to fight a lot and run all the way through this tournament with it. So we'll see. Baseball bat. I'm playing neutral, don't worry about me. Dodges the fireball into DP, the Hitman Classic. Nice conversion. Not able to follow up on the ground, but that's okay. Gets the corner, gets plus frames, and able to take that into a 5-8 conversion. Throw reset. SQ not DPing.
Gonna let Astra do the dirty work. Gonna take the corner during the spin. And earns the guard cancel for that. I like that quite a bit from Mule here, as he's willing to just play neutral a little bit more. Willing to let SQ spend the mana on all of this sort of stuff.
Puts SQ into Awakening, really unlocking all of Dragon Knight's meter. Almost unlimited meter for them at this point, so offense is now really going to get going. Look how fast that meter gauge is. Although now, Tenured Mule and Awakening, SQ DPs. So if I was SQ, I would, oh my god, that guard broke. I didn't even realize.
Yeah, and the guard break was almost completely set up from doing all of the spinning Astras beforehand.
I guess that's one way to beat Hitman's DP, right? Just pressure them so much before they hit Awakening that if you're not close and right up next to them, you're going to get guard broken. And if they DP, they're just going to die. I have never thought of that solution, but that works. You have solved the puzzle.
Good recognition from SQ. Like every meter on the screen is being watched and analyzed and approaching the next step accordingly.
Wake up roll, unfortunately getting clipped right out of it. In Awakening, but this doesn't really help much on defense. Yeah, that is a true block string, so you cannot DP that. Firewall hits. Gonna do Dragon's Bite. Tenured Mule and Awakening. Yep, and SQ just standing all the way back. Does not want to get close to be able to be in an Awakening.
Oh!
Oh no! No Dragon's Bite follow-up!
Yeah, I think either that or Baseball Bat might have been able to do it, but Pixel Health, EX, Hitman coming in.
Oh, the DP. Yep.
I
That's
do think that
unfortunate.
SQ is ending up playing this more and more ranged as we see Tenured Mule get closer and closer to Awakening, and especially when she herself is in Awakening.
Yeah, she can really become a zoner when she has enough MP. Like, she has the most MP recovery out of every character in the game, but her specials do cost a lot of mana. So when she's in Awakening, though, it doubles. It becomes the fastest by a lot, and wow, what a trade in the favor of Tenured Mule. Goes for the overhead conversion, it works. Are we gonna get another set? We do, but SQ mashes out. I like it.
Yeah, it gets a conversion into Dragon Bite, the easiest way to just get that easy conversion into a safe jump setup.
DP, yeah. Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
Yeah, Mule's
Tenured Mule, so impressive.
super, super duper good. And I think SQ is still approaching playing this matchup better and better as she's gone along. So I think that even though Mule's been super impressive, should not let off the gas just yet. Never mind. We just learned something new. Mule finds a big hit for about 50%. We get
Yeah,
the
not
DP
that
out.
big of a deal, you know, whatever. Oh my god, the dragon. 5S delays it. Smart. Tries to go for an instant overhead, does not work. Empty load does not work. Guard canceled out. Conversion for Awakening.
Yeah,
Threats on. DP.
why
I
not?
believe SQ could have DP'd that, but that's okay. Runs up close. Again, when you're really close to a Hitman, if he DPs, you can DP him back and take that free damage. Okay, the hit stop scared me. And that's it. That's over.
Yep.
Super. Bam.
That was a good shatterless from Mule because he hit Astra on the first hit, and then afterwards needed to make sure that SQ wasn't doing anything themselves. So good stuff from Mule. That was a good understanding of the situation as they were both in Awakening.
DP hits behind. Why not? I agree. Good 5A counter poke. Gonna get a full reset. Goes for the throw. Does not take the damage. I respect it. 5A hits, but unfortunately is not able to convert. And the fact that they were underneath means that Mule couldn't follow up. And now Mule's the one in trouble here. Complete reversal from the situation. Nice conversion.
Yeah, he's gotten that so many times. Doesn't mind spending that conversion. That's putting you closer to Awakening as well. As we got SQ in Awakening herself. Gets the instant overhead.
Nice. Although now Tenured Mule is going to be an Awakening. Any special hit. Oh, and the instant overhead. So smart.
Oh,
Dragon's
and that,
Bite. Super. Damn.
those instant overheads are actually just been the key to this. Is SQ approaching with Astra first. Let them put the block stun down early on so there's no even possible way to DP, and then we go for that high-low.
Yeah, it also really is good against Hitman, right? Because Hitman oh, Jesus Christ, stop it, man. I'm gonna talk.
Yeah, I can't believe that conversion.
Holy. It's good for Hitman too, right? Because Hitman wants to mash DP. So he's gonna be holding down, you know it. And that makes instant overhead even scarier. Oh, gets the frame trap.
Yeah, love the stagger pressure there. Gets all that white life as well. The Spinaroonie, Astra the homie, keeping you locked down. We're gonna do it one more time. Yes, sir.
All right, Tenured Mule and Awakening. Let's see what he can do with it. So
Yeah,
much chip, so much guard bar. Oh my god, are they gonna get guard broken? They're guard broken. That's it.
Oh, I was actually going to say that Mule was going through all of it because they were trying to avoid their own guard crush, which happened earlier in the set. But I didn't know that they could just do it themselves at that situation. So why not? Sure.
Yeah, why not? Oh my god, so Tenured Mule advances to losers finals. SQ out at 4th. Very respectable showing, very strong player. you definitely not the last time you see SQ. And
Absolutely not.
up next, we're gonna have Shaylee versus Tenured Mule for losers finals in this Swiftless Sunday. Happy Sunday, by the way.
Yeah, hope you
Hope
guys
you got your
are
feet up.
yeah,
Hope you got a bowl of
relaxing.
popcorn. Yeah.
Enjoying the wind caused by natural causes and nothing else.
That's right.
But we do have the Mule versus Shali matchup coming up. So yeah, you're saying Mules with the momentum coming in all the way from the beginning. I don't know if they maybe had to drop because of a late start or anything like that.
No, they lost the first match 2-1, I believe.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
I was trying to look for that earlier and I could not find that. But knowing that, that
Yeah,
is
I just-
most interesting.
I just clicked on their name. They're 11-1. In a
Yeah.
128-man tournament, 128-person tournament. Crazy. Crazy. Yeah, they lost to Symbolist. But regardless, here we go. Losers finals.
Should comment
This
really
will-
quickly that we're returning to a 3 out of 5. So for the rest of the tournaments at least.
That we are. And yeah, these players playing for big stakes as well. A lot of money in the Matcherino. Thank you to everyone who contributed. And Tenured Mule trying to get into Awakening here. Was not able to. Shally is saying, okay. Well, actually, Shally just throwing out special still. Sure, why not?
Oh,
Frog's
frog?
out. Frog's out. Ooh. So close.
Wasn't able to get it. Shatterless. Ay, bum bum ba-dum. Wow. Thanks for playing.
Yeah, I think, like, in that situation, I don't think you should have thrown those points. I think that just enabled Awakening, right?
Yeah.
Because you can just get hit on purpose, and then you're in trouble. And trouble Shally didn't find. So we'll see if they can make a recovery here. Good 5A, catching you jumping. Oh my god, I would have gotten hit there so hard.
Yeah, pretty comfortable doing that DP there. Was able to put Mule in the corner. Shali scrambling out. Gets the hit, no conversion. It's okay though. We keep the pressure up as Mule is regaining their mana.
Oh, gets clipped by the Stigma. Nice throw bait with the air kunai. I like it. Puts out the tornado. Hit. We're gonna end with fire. Yep, puts out another sigil.
The DP bait!
Hey!
That was so sick!
Smart. Intelligence. Very nice play by Shali.
Wow, DP'd out of the zone. I think Shali's probably seen Mule play a few times, recognize that quite often they'll go for that throw reset.
Oh yeah, they're definitely watching the stream. I think they've seen Tenured Mule more than any other player at this point. Nice JA hits. Full combo here. Not a lot of damage, but you're going to get the setup with the Burning Stigma. Puts out the Fire Tornado. Bam, bam. Going to get some mana back. Oh, drops the S. That's okay. Gets the throw. And now Hitman in Awakening. They're unlocked. That's okay. What are they going to do about it? That's right. Throw some buttons. Run up. I'm going to DP again.
Oh my god, help. Oh, stayed in the air! Got another hit. No! I just wanted to throw them. Oh no! Wasn't
No,
able to
they're
get
not
the
dead. Yeah, I guess the 5A starter.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I imagined that another shattering was in order,
Oh,
but it's not
God.
gonna matter.
Dude, you see how much damage that did? It's like she got shot in real life. That was crazy. But it did like 30% just on the one hit.
Yeah, the thing is that there's 4 or 5 moves that Hitman normally uses that are just juice starters.
Yeah.
It's kind of annoying because it's like, yeah, you're playing against Troubleshooter, you're avoiding 1 or 2 things to not die. You're playing against Hitman, you're avoiding most of his kit.
Yeah, exactly. And the thing is that his kit is everywhere on the screen at all times. Everywhere, everything, all at once. That's Hitman.
Here we go, gonna set up. Oh, just got hit.
Yeah, interesting.
We're
Well,
furthering
drops
our
it.
win con of getting closer and closer to Awakening, so I guess it's It's never a true loss, as our guard cancel is fantastic, and it hits above and behind us.
That's right. Put him into the corner with your own guard cancel. That's the Hitman way. And now Tinder Mule just outside of Awakening. Gonna see if they can get a stray hit going to activate. And there it is. Although, oh my god, gets clipped by the JA.
Oh, pick it up! Please just put a little bit more. I was freaking out. I was like, I understand that you think it's gonna kill, but just throw a little fireball in there for good. But just like breathe on him a little more.
They're like, I'm good. I'm gonna go
I know. Shali's better than me. They're fan-freaking-tastic at the game, but I'm panicking here. Don't leave this character with a pixel.
Blocks the DP, but does not roll it, so actually gets out scot-free. Will Shali use that to her advantage? Is the question. Will they know?
Ooh.
Normal. Put out the frog, get the tick throw, grab into it. Both get a, oh my god, that was so sick.
They converted off the sigil. That was awesome.
Yeah, I think that was cross-up too, actually. All right, drop the 2S. Unfortunately, just still in guard recovery. Throws into the corner. Shali now in Awakening. But unfortunately, Tenured Mule just going to win with good old-fashioned buttons.
Yeah, everything just becomes so much scarier once the DP is on deck for you. So options become a little bit blurred, unfortunately, as we get the guard cancel early on. Mule trying to keep the corner pressure, but Shali switches it up. It's going to be their corner pressure now, as unfortunately they drop the combo, the big whiffs. Mule will take advantage of that.
Yep, get that free damage in. And I'll go for JA, get the corner back, gets a counter hit on a stray long button, and unfortunately whiffs the grab, but is not punched for it. Shali not able to react in time, not mashing. Gets hit with JA. Digital explosion, fire. What's next? Throw. So Tenured Mule close to Awakening. If he converts, this should be it.
Yeah, actually did not, which was quite surprising.
Yeah, might have not realized. That's more than okay. There we go.
There you go.
Now
Gonna put themselves in it. Yep. Shattering. Gonna try to bait the DP. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my god! He still did it! He still did it! Because why wouldn't you? I'm not dead. I'm not dead! Why wouldn't I DP?
What a character. What a character.
Oh my god. It's really something else, but Shali trucking along.
Yeah,
Definitely
Shali not playing bad here. Definitely just like, just getting in these fringe odd situations, just not able to really dance around Hitman's like DP in the way that they need to.
Yeah, and Shali's gotten the bait once, and I think since then Mule's been smart enough not to DP every single time he's seen Kunoichi above them. So it's like one of those things where it's like you're now up here, and as soon as you get closer to the ground, I'm DPing.
And now pumping that guard bar, almost broken. Look at how close this is gonna break. No, good teleport.
Wait, do Awakening Supers do guard damage? I don't know this.
I think they might guard break. I don't think they do guard. I think they do guard break. Yeah, I would imagine so, right?
I would imagine so, but every game has treated supers and guard bar differently, so I actually
guess that's
zero.
True. I don't know, but you know, Tenured Mule tried it, didn't end up working. Shali, very aware of the situation, teleports out and allows them to take the match. Or sorry, excuse me, take the round. So we'll see if Tenured Mule can come back from that. Kind of a little bit of a brain melter situation. You almost checkmated them. Almost. So close.
All right, it looks like somebody in the chat saying, deal site, thank you, saying they do but barely. So it might have been the last bit that they needed in that situation, but Shali recognizing the situation and found the gap to teleport out of there. So very smart from them as well.
Yep, and Tenured Mule Awakening enters the Forbidden Zone here, as now he can threat with DP. Shali, kunaiing up above, using their air mobility to their advantage. Gonna try to get the shot that works!
Why? Brother, why is his sword as long as Ranger's gun? Hello?
Oh, it doesn't kill. That actually might be good, because now he isn't in Awakening. That might be good for Shali, actually.
Oh, the last hit, the conversion! Oh.
So now Charlie can just zone. Oh, but the DP anyways. Okay. Okay. Wow. Yeah, in that last match, Charlie literally had like 0 guard bar. So, actually insane that Tenured Mule knew that. And actually insane that Charlie didn't know how to teleport. I'm still impressed by the interaction.
Sigil, just waiting for it to put Mule into block zone before approaching, and was able to find the hit afterwards. The reset throw back into the corner.
Wow.
Ow! It's not that serious.
Oh my god.
It's not that serious, brother. Relax.
I can't believe it. Is Tenured Mule doing it? Is Tenured Mule gonna win 13-1 if he beats Scrot in the craziest?
He's got to beat Scrot twice. It'll be
losers-
14-1.
That's true. You're right. It will be 14-1.
Scrot
Is
has
he gonna
shown
do it?
that that's going to be a very, very tall order, as I believe we are at 2 losses for him, game-wise, not set-wise, for the entirety of the tournament. So if anybody can do it, it's the guy who's been running trains since losers, since round 1, and good God, he has had the longest route to this position. But nonetheless, here we are, grand finals. Got Scott Vermillion versus Tenured Mule. This will be another 3 out of 5 set where Scott is in grand finals on the winner's side. If Tenured Mule wants to take this, he is going to have to put Scott into losers and basically win 2 different 3 out of 5 sets. A tall order, but definitely possible.
And by the way, just want to give a shout out to Shali. He played really well there, and you know, 3rd place is nothing to sneeze at in a 128-man tournament. So.
Oh, I'm a Shali
stuff.
fan now. Like that's the place to go to for Kunoichi Tech right now.
Oh yeah.
Because that was awesome. The super awesome play there. So we get into the grand finals here.
1-inch punch. Gonna get this combo started. Get this pressure started. I imagine Tenured Mule. I'm gonna get this DP. He does not DP. Just is gonna block this. Guard cancel. Guard cancels you into the corner. Do you think he knew that would happen if Scraw DP'd? Do you think he's that aware? Does he know the matchup that well?
I mean, I'm not putting anything past Mule at this point. It just is showing that they're knowing everybody's options and playing around them. As we get out of the corner, Scott finds the hit. That's a lot of mana to work with. Is not going to go for the combo just there. Was looking for that guaranteed kill when they're right outside of Awakening. One good thing for Striker in this matchup is not necessarily a character that needs to do chip. You can just normals, but and find the hits, and that's it.
Really clinically played by Scrot. Knew that any hit was gonna, you know, win the match. Don't cause chip, just do what you gotta do. I agree. Almost punishes that dive kick, does not. That's okay, get some pressure going here. Back dashes away, gonna recover some mana. Whiffs 5A and gets counter hit by the dive kick. Probably one of the best counter pokes in the game, honestly. Just does so much, enables so much for Striker. Oh my god. They reacted. That was not that part of the string when you do that, my friend.
God, neutral conversion into immediate DP while he's going for Oki. A monster of a move for Mule, and was perfect in position to deal with the roll. He's gonna eat a lot of damage.
That's what you get for trying to counterplay. Are you just gonna DP? Yes, we are, my. There it goes. See ya.
Goodbye.
Why are you pressing buttons?
Yeah, as soon as Scott guard canceled there was like Mule had nothing to be afraid of. There is no guard thread or guard bar threat there, and was just free to DP.
Alright, dive kick pressure, dive kick neutral, getting things started, forcing the guard break here. When will it happen?
Because Hitman's air buttons are better air to ground than they're air to air, Scott is looking for that, you know, perfect dive kick angle to approach every time. It's very difficult for Hitman to deal with.
Yeah, Hitman has a very difficult time. Oh, nice conversion. Hitman has a very difficult time hitting opponents above him. And, oh, sorry, not directly above him, but like top left, like opposite corner. And that's exactly where Striker wants to be in neutral. And it causes a lot of problems But it ends up being that Hitman can just, you know, swing a sword and kind of get things going.
Reset?
Actually, kind of a relatively tough matchup for Striker here. But good shot. 1 up.
Yeah, and I think Mule's actually understanding it a little bit more. There are buttons in there like neutral 5M. It hits that area quite a bit. It's just a little bit slow.
Yeah.
It's more about just like making sure that she can't get into this round start range. And you have a myriad of buttons to do that. 5S, 6S, both very good at doing that. As you see, Scrot spending the guard cancel early on.
Nice DP. Guard cancels. Gonna start the pressure. Conversion for meter. Get things started here. Probably not gonna spend a whole lot.
Yeah. Gonna spend
Gonna
just
get
the one.
Tenured Mule. Guard cancels out at the right time. Whips a button, so unfortunately is right back into the situation, but Scrot not able to get things started. Really solid DP there. Instant overhead.
Hey, yep, got the hit. Rising JB. This should be it with the amount of meter that he has, because he can just do a couple of these. One more.
No, not it.
No!
Oh, you should have DP'd again.
Oh,
That's not a punish.
yeah.
Smash that DP.
Why not?
Gets hit by dive kick. 1-inch punch. Full combo to the corner. See you there. What's the mix? Just kidding. There is none. Hold this. Guard cancel. I'm out. Finally, my turn to play. JA does not get the full combo after, but that's okay. Scrot trying to press buttons, gets clipped, and then gets thrown for his troubles.
Yeah, goes
Back
for the
to a neutral
reset on
situation.
the first round trip that time instead of the second. So even mixing up the points in which he's doing it in his own combos. And that should be it with the mana. Yep. We go down once more time. Yep.
And that's it. Yeah. It's funny when you said like Striker wants to be in that round start situation. I wanted to say it's a shame that she's there at round start because
Well, she wants to be
'Cause
round start in the air and jumping while Hitman's doing nothing. So
right, like right now.
yeah.
And now okay, well she whiffed, but it happens.
Yeah, and that's because Mule actually backdashed at round start and created that extra space that he needs to be more threatening.
And unfortunately, well, fortunately for Scrot, actually, that scramble ends up going in his favor, but that could have been very spooky. So, has Tenured Mule in the corner. See what he can do here.
Yeah, thankfully Scrot doesn't exhaust himself, so is able to put a little bit more pressure afterwards, but did not go all the way considering Mule's meter amount at that moment.
Oh my god. Nice throw. Not quite awakening. Conversion, though, I'm an awakening now, and we're dead.
Conversion DP, I'm nice.
That's right.
Uh,
I'm the sickest in the world.
one more time.
Super. Bro, he's got a sword and a gun. What are you gonna do about that? He's got both. You cannot beat both.
He's got the answer for everything.
Exactly. He's even got one gun in the chamber. He doesn't even use it. He just keeps
And
it
then
on,
he shoots the gun or the sword. He shoots the sword full screen.
That's right.
And then he melees you with the knife or with the gun. What? He can do anything.
He's sick. That's privilege. He's top tier. You need to use this the right way.
That is not the way to bait that DP. She goes straight up, but it works out. Scrot doesn't take too much damage from that situation. Keeps it going.
Tenured Mule with the jump back, J to come for the DP. And this is going to take it. Oh my god! Actually, never mind.
Mash that shit.
I agree. Mash it.
Just mash it. Turn your turbo button on. What's the worst that can happen? As we do get Tenured Mule. I mean, he is making Scrot real work for it right now. Oh boy.
I know. There's a lot of money in this match arena. You better. We gotta play. Like we ain't getting out of this one free. This is grand finals, my friends. I've been playing through 12 matches. I'm ready. This ain't gonna be easy for you at all.
You see Mule's actually adjusting that spacing quite often, running into that space that I was talking about earlier, and then backdashing afterwards. very aware of it, as Scott is very aware of that guard bar with less than 100 mana. That means you're gonna take quite a bit of damage here. Not gonna spend the rest of it. Gonna go for the fuzzy. Not even sure if it's actual fuzzy, but it works.
I don't think it is, but that's okay. It's new age fuzzy. If you don't know what a fuzzy is, those in chat, it is when you force someone to guard high because they have blocked a long block stun jump in. In this case, she can just instant overhead from anywhere, and you just, get hit. Oops, shouldn't have gotten hit there. All right, conversion, gets the pressure going, throws the sword, throws it again, just getting that guard bar pumped. Unfortunately, no mana to really take too much advantage of it. Gets clipped. This might cost him his life, although I think he's alive. He's probably alive here, yeah.
He's going to have one more chance.
Yeah.
He's going to try, but I don't think he should spend that last one. Nope, he does not. In fact, just goes for the dive kick reset.
Wow, I'm surprised that dive kick didn't just get hit.
Yeah, me too. And that's Scott tying it up. This is tournament set.
This tournament set for Scott. Reset set for Trained Mule here. Tenured Mule, excuse me. Such solid play from both players, by the way. I just want to take a moment to say that I really respect what both of these people are doing with their character.
Yeah, as we've talked so much about, how the game's going to look like in the future, you see that there's some players who are really pushing that, and that's what it looks like here, for sure.
Yep. All right, 5A gets the clip. Getting all that gray life gone. Guard bar really getting pumped at this point. Yep, gonna have to guard cancel.
Yeah, and thankfully, Mule is also changing up the points in which he's guard canceling. He knows when they can happen, but Scott is looking for him now that he knows that he can DP certain situations.
Ooh. That's gonna be this round. Right.
One more.
No.
Oh, no, not quite!
Okay. Rising J does it. Again, doing the jump back. I believe if you do that, it is safe against DP. I don't know for sure, but either way. Really solid match. If he takes this, we are reset in the grand finals for the longest losers run I have ever seen in my entire life, and it looks like he's on the way to do that. Baits the DP with the backdash.
Oh, no.
Is he dead for this? I don't think he's dead, but he's so close.
No, he didn't have the mana to kill, and he's gonna give Scott a chance. Oh, please, can I get the 100 before you get the guard break? It's ticking towards it! Ah!
Oh,
and he resets right when he gets 100!
He baits it.
Oh,
he dies for it.
Looking at the meter the entire time with Tenured Mule, as soon as he saw it hit the 100, he stopped the pressure and waited for him to bait himself into a kill-in. That was super duper duper good.
And that brings us to the match point for either tournament or reset. Scott Vermillion versus Tenured Mule in this Swiftless Sundays. We'll see who comes out on top of this match. Lots of pressure. Guard cancel whenever he wants to, delaying it. Ooh, unfortunately gets clipped here, which means that he's gonna have to guard cancel real early into the string, which is really dangerous. Ends up getting away with it.
Yeah, I found it on the 1-inch punch. The 1-inch punch does so much guard damage on its, or guard bar reduction, I should say.
Scott dive kicking in, getting a little greedy, wanted to pump that guard bar even more. But Tenured Mule really dancing in neutral in a really, really, really effective way here. Just pressing buttons. JB gets hit by DP. That's pressure from him. Oh, unfortunately gets clipped by the instant overhead. Is that the tournament? It is! Scrot takes it. Grand Finals. He is your Swiftless Sundays #1 Grand Champion.
Congratulations to Scott. I had to fight the hardest he had fought in the entirety of the tournament against Mule.
Yeah.
But a lot of really, really good decisions, and especially that guard cancel bait there was the most impressive part of the entirety of the set, because that's definitely, the point of contention at that moment was right there. So
yeah,
good stuff.
Good stuff, and good stuff to Tenured Mule too, coming all the way from a first round losers to win 12 matches and get into grand finals. That's very, very, very impressive and just want to tell them good stuff. And yeah, that's our first Swiftless Sundays. This has been a Zero Swift Master tournament. I've had a good time watching it. It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I think that, you know, is one of those things that's fun to try out. We'll see if we do it again. And as we move along and we get better and better at the game, maybe things change. Maybe Swiftmaster becomes not as good. Maybe everybody hates Hitman. Maybe we ban Striker. Who knows?
If we just ban a different character every week?
We just ban more characters.
That's right.
Now it's now Swiftmaster and Striker are banned.
It's a points tournament, right? But
Yeah.
like you only get 4 points, and just everyone who is top tier is 5 points. So you just make them.
The ratio tournament where you can't buy half the cast.
Exactly, right. We'll just call it a ratio tournament. People love that, right?
Yeah. No, next one we're doing is pick bans. Everybody, you're gonna have to learn like 3 characters.
Have a whole banning phase before you get to start
Yeah.
your match. You know,
Pick
we're going Dota style.
Yeah, absolutely. That's exactly what I took it from. That is why pick bans exist in MOBAs. They exist to let people know what's broken and what to avoid.
Zombie, you got anything you want to say?
No, I think that just about wraps up our tournament. I just want to thank everyone for coming through. All the players, of course. Great grand finals from Scrot and 10-Year Mule here. Thank you, Yahozi. Thank you, Sammy, for hopping on commentary. And then, of course, thanks to folks who helped me run the bracket, Dennis, you know, Manny Blaze, of course, Alistair. Couldn't have done it without you all, so. And thanks to all the viewers for coming through and watching. I hope you all had a great time with the stream. I had a lot of fun running it, so. That's all from me.
Yeah. Then I will just say sign us out. And before that, Don, if you have anything that you want to say.
No. Thank you everyone in the chat for watching. I'm gonna go chug about 7 cups of tea with honey, if you don't mind, and lay down and play some Metroid Prime. So I hope you have a good Sunday. Put your feet up, relax. Thanks for watching.
Yes. Go enjoy the rest of your weekend. Thank you guys for joining us for Swiftless Sundays. I hope to see you next time. And from Don and Zombie and I, thank you for joining us this Sunday. Have a good rest of your day.
Adios.
You guys are still on hold up. I'm trying to find someone to host real quick. I don't know. I see Spooky was streaming this tournament. I see Scrot is streaming. I see SQ is streaming. But I think that they are probably DNF dueled out. So I'm looking for some. Unless one of them tells me right now that they are going to continue streaming. Let's see. It looks like there's a beginner tournament going on, hosted by the Reddit Court. So I think I might go with them.
Nice. The Quizzer is
Oh, that's very cool.
Yeah, so I'm gonna hit
fun.
them with the raid. So if you all enjoy the beginner tournament, yeah, SQ coming through. No, yeah, I figured no way they're playing more games after like 6 hours of DNF. Actually, it was only 4 hours. Not bad for a 128-person tournament. So good work, everyone.
It's well put together by our TOs and bracket runners who are all the goats. Shout outs to Blaze and Ali and Dennis, who are all the hardest workers in our scene.
But yeah, sending you all over to this beginner tournament. Show them some love. You know, beginners are the lifeblood of the FGC. So have a good one.
Take it easy, y'all.
Take it easy. See ya.